What up? Um, Truth be told, I was supposed to stream yesterday. I felt horrible. I told y'all like after I streamed for like a damn near week, we did like 8 hours or 10 hours, whatever it was, and I'm like, yo, I'm about to be back on my shit. And guess what the fuck happens, chat? Of course, I don't stream like the day after and this and third. And I was supposed to stream yesterday, but then I have some off the record episodes coming out, so like it's kind of I got to start scheduling that a little bit better, where I could do off the record and make sure I still get my streaming because like people are so much in the now and the here. Like for example, yo, I did a fire ass it's like 4 hour interview today. Like I ain't gonna lie, yo, when this interview that I did today drops, there's definitely some parts will go viral. You won't even believe who it's with. Actually, I could probably even say it. Yeah, I did an interview with Hitmaker Youngberg. Shit was fire. Like he gave it up, bro. Like this one of those interviews that fuck the name involved, just the information and the honesty is like that's the probably the best part about it. Um, Plus, I ain't gonna lie to you, yo, my boy he a gangster with it now. Yo, my boy was on the pod with me. So my boy just pulled his phone out and just started playing some reference tracks. That nigga did mad records. You feel me? Like, yo, shit, y'all gonna see it. I think I'm gonna drop it tomorrow. Like he played a reference track for a song. I was like, oh shit, y'all did that too? Nah, he did. Nah, they did mad shit. Did mad shit, man. Did mad shit. Yeah. So anyway, welcome to everybody on YouTube. Like, yo, y'all won't even believe it. Are we live everywhere? Are we? Are we? I think we are. Are we? We live on YouTube? I don't know why these days I gotta double check. Okay. Yeah, we are live on YouTube. Okay, bet. So yeah, no, chat for real, for real. So yo, he played two reference tracks. It's gonna be on the podcast. It's on. So he actually played, which I gotta tell y'all now because actually I could clickbait the fuck out of it, and I know y'all would just be like, oh my god, but no, because I know they're gonna clip this and it's gonna go viral and no. But he did play a reference track for a song Drake's on, but it wasn't Drake's part. Clearly, it's the goat. It's the boy. It's the boy. Like, come on. Like, Drake's the greatest, my nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Uh, but now he played the reference track for you know what song? No Stylist, Gucci, and like I guess they did French's part, but like that shit was like I was like, oh shit. You know what's crazy about it? Oh, and then he played a Big Sean reference track. Get yo, you know what's crazy about the reference? Yo, I love music so much. Guess what's crazy about the Big Sean? Yo, oh my god, I'm spoiling my own interview. I'm spoiling my whole interview. Oh my god, yo, the Big Sean reference track, no, and it wasn't like the verses. It's just a hook. You know what I mean? Like everybody knows Youngberg does hooks. Like, okay, please don't clip this and ruin my interview. Okay. Uh Wait, don't Big Sean got a song called what's that shit called? It's called Big Sean. Oh, Bounce Back. Yeah, Bounce Back. It's just him on the record, right? Yeah. So apparently the hook was done by Jeremiah. I was like, what the fuck? So like he plays it. Like I'm hearing Jeremiah do the hook, and that's the ref. I'm like, Jeremiah is the nigga who did the ref? Crazy. Yo, y'all gotta watch that interview. Yo, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Like, yo, the podcast was so lit with the nigga. I walked out of there and be like, I'm gonna have to give this nigga a podcast deal. I'm like, yo, I swear. Yo, this shit was fire. This shit was fire. Anyway, yeah, he gave mad untold stories, super honest about everything. And one thing I liked about him because of the position he's in, even with us saying that none of these songs are played to discredit nobody, like oh no whatever. Like he doesn't take credit for nobody raps or nothing like that, but he does help in the creation of mad records. And yeah, like it's like one of those. I don't think nobody's gonna watch this interview and be like, oh, this guy's a fraud because Berg and or Hitmaker, whatever you want to call him, and his team helped create this record. I don't think nobody's going to look at it like that. But you never know. The internet these days is cool. He did play, yo. He did play. He played a King Von. Let me stop. That is true though. But, okay. Anyway, all right, chat. Welcome, man. I'm glad y'all are here. YSL cases up and kicking. I'm dropping an emergency pod tomorrow. So y'all got 2 episodes of Off the Record coming. One's an emergency pod, basically really figuring out what's going on in the YSL case. I know it's been dragging on for about 9 months now, but we reached a critical juncture, and essentially everything that's happening every day now, right? And I'm actually even thinking about maybe I start well, Woody just got off the stand, actually, I believe. Did he get off the stand? I can't remember. I'm wondering if I should just stream it during the day. But regardless, here's the point. We did an emergency pod, me and Lawyer for Workers. That's Mo Gagnon, right? And he's really involved in terms of obviously he's a lawyer, but he's giving great commentary, just like our guy Bradford Cohen. And we did a whole podcast breaking down all these events that happened. And I know us as fans who obviously love Young Thug, we're wondering what's the status or what does this stuff mean. He gives a really good understanding of what the fuck it means. Okay. All right, so we'll get to that. So there'll be 2 Off the Record podcasts dropping either tomorrow or the day after. I ain't gonna lie, I'm geeked on this motherfucking Hitmaker podcast or Young Berg podcast, just because my boy, he was just standing on business, man. That nigga said, "Bring me my phone. I got all the reference tracks." I'm I'm over there who else is in the phone? Anyway, all right, cool. Mad things to address today. Obviously, we're going to touch on the YSL trial. By the way, remember I told you what happened with my hand or whatever? I took the bandage off now. Think I'm kind of fine. My mom still wants me to go to the doctor. I keep telling everybody around me I ain't pussy. I did realize that I guess his teeth went through one of my arteries or veins or something, so it's kind of blown up. But it's been about 5 or 6 days since it happened. They're still swollen. I'll show you how it looks now. So when he grabbed me, remember I reached in because I was trying to take a leash off of him and grabbed the fuck out of me. So you can kind of see it's basically just holes in my hand, right? So it's here, and then there's right here, just the motherfucker just grabbed the fuck out of me. There was blood everywhere, but whatever. You know what I mean? I'm tough, right? I'm good. It's all good. I still my baby. Don't judge my baby. All right. Don't judge my baby. That's our business. All right. If some shit happen, that's our business. Okay. All good though. Wait, are we good? What the fuck? Give me a second. I'm just trying to make sure everybody's online. Okay, we are. All right. Perfect. What y'all say? Y'all better stop talking shit about my. Do not talk. If I talk any type of shit about my son, I'm gonna get tight. Don't talk about my son. You feel what I'm saying? Do not talk shit about my son. Okay, let me open up YouTube's. I'm just opening up the chat for everybody that could read what y'all are saying. Yo, don't be trolling me, man. Okay, Nathan Wade did an interview. Nathan Wade is the what's the guy's name? He's a side nigga he's a side nigga for Fonnie Willis. He did an interview? No fucking way. Nathan Wade, CNN. Don't tell me he did an interview. Oh, let me see this shit. So this is a dude that Fonnie Willis was given the double-fisted gawk 5 million to, and then gave him $700,000 to basically prosecute Trump. And apparently the going rate for special prosecutor ain't even a third of that. You get what I mean? But she's sucking his dick. She getting piped the fuck out by this nigga. So she throws him some easy job, or not easy job, but she throws him a bone in terms of a job that's going to pay and also a reputation maker. And she's paying him crazy. And, Trump's team finds out, Fonnie Willis, we all know Fonnie had that, she had that dog behind her. Look at Fonnie Willis. Bruh, if Fonnie Willis always was sitting on something. I remember looking at her walking to the podium talking about this YSL shit. Even here. Like, nigga, one time the cameraman who was here, he managed to fuck around and go here. And I'm like, oh, she's sitting on a piece of real estate back there. She had that shit on her. You get what I'm saying? And it was all natural, non-GMO. Okay, no growth hormones, no steroids. Let me see. I feel like I'm gonna be improper, but shit, man, I might say Fonnie Willis' ass. Like, she got a little junk on her. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. You feel what I'm saying? And when she was like on the podium giving the white woman the work, I realized, bruh, yo, she probably suck a mean dick, nigga. Like, real talk. Look at this, bruh. This nigga probably felt like the man. You're getting paid damn near $1 million. You think you about to bring down Trump, and after she signs your check, you bend her over on the balcony in Miami and fuck the life out of her. Damn, this nigga thought he was living the life, bro, until Trump figured it out. Okay. Anyway, apparently, he's been removed from the case, so he cannot be the person who's a special prosecutor, and now they're even reconsidering if Fonnie Willis could go forward with this, being the DA. And essentially, Nathan Wade now, I think his career is pretty much is erupted. Yo, unfortunately, when it comes to shit like this, if you've led with your dick and fucked the people to get in the positions that you've got to, now people are probably looking at Nathan Wade to say, yo, maybe you're not even like that good of a lawyer. You've just finessed your way to these positions. Anyway, apparently he did an interview with CNN. Let me hear what it was said. Here we go. Oh, what the fuck? Sorry, chat.
What is your current relationship with the district attorney?
Just as outlined earlier, we are great friends. We speak regularly. The conversation has changed, though. Whereas before, our conversations were about this case. I'm sure you could imagine and appreciate the amount of time that it takes that you have to pour into a case a case of this magnitude, trying to prosecute those defendants. But our conversations have shifted to how are you handling the threats that are coming your way? Are you being safe? Democracy, the case.
Bro, we don't want to hear about that, nigga. Are you still fucking Fonnie, nigga? And how great is the pussy? How's the net game, nigga? That's what we want to hear about. What is this nigga talking about? Yo, I'm asking her how she dealing with all this. No, nigga. Are you still laying down cock on Fonnie Willis, nigga? And how about you fuck her out of thinking that YSL should go to jail?
Will live on, kind of thing.
Just to clarify, when did the romantic relationship between the two of you start?
Yeah, so, we get into...
Oh, she got good pussy. You see how that nigga smile? That's good pussy smile right there. When a chick got good pussy, you see that little smile right there? Oh, man, reminiscing.
Relationship between the two of you start?
Yeah, so...
Yep. She got that good. That wet. She got that good. Oh, she got that wet. You can tell. Look at this smile right
here. We get into... There's been this effort to say that, okay, these...
By the way, chat, everybody knows me. Listen, I'm not mad at women when they're obviously, or they have a ulterior motive of being a gold digger, because I think that's how women try to, that's going to be one of their ways of trying to get ahead in life. They try to use their looks to try to come up with financially. They're going to try to get rich dudes, this and third. But I do believe us men, we've always been lacking, okay? I salute the men who fuck their way to winning. You get what I'm saying? The nigga who will get with the fat white bitch who got all the bread but nobody would touch with a 10-foot pole, but you're down to eat her pussy and all those cholesterols and leftover calories just to make sure you driving around her car, got a place to stay, and that she gonna put some money in your checking account. I salute those men. If you just got that ding-a-ling just slanging for no fucking reason and you not fucking a woman that could help put you in position, this is 2024, people. You're fucking losing. Women ain't fucking broke dudes. Actually, they make songs about it. If you broke, you don't deserve pussy. Fucking on a rich nigga. And us niggas over here, we just doing the most to fuck the bitches that ain't shit, that might got a pretty face, a fat ass, but they got nothing to give more than some goddamn saliva and some goddamn pussy, bro. I'm being honest. I got to salute to this man because he probably could have fucked other hoes, but Fonnie Willis, yo, you got to fuck a girl in power. Real talk.
These exact dates are at issue, and these exact dates are I'm getting signaled here.
What you mean you getting signaled, nigga? What?
Yeah, take it. Do I go off mic for a second?
Yes.
Okay. Go off mic for a second.
Keep rolling.
Keep rolling.
Oh, typical snake CNN move. His publicist and team wants to step in to fuck the interview up, fuck the moment up, keep it rolling. Fuck him.
Don't stop now.
By the way, they would never do this to somebody who they respect. Like, they're looking at this nigga like, we don't give a shit about you, nigga. Keep the camera rolling, man. We don't give a fuck what happens to this guy. Let's tape him while he walks off set. Yeah, they don't give a fuck about him. That's the interesting thing. You think they would do this to, like, Joe Biden? If Joe Biden catches dementia during the middle of an interview, you think they would keep taping? Hell no. But nobody gives a fuck about Nathan Wade. Man, record this thing like it's reality TV. It's like Zeus right now. They record the nigga while he goes to have a private Yo, CNN is slimy. This some dirty shit right here. No, this some dirty shit right here. Yo, chat. Could you imagine if Hillary Clinton went into CNN to do an interview and all of a sudden, you know what I mean, she's about to say something that could probably implicate either foreign nations or implicate the Clinton family or foundation into some bullshit, and then her publicist or her lawyer jumps in and says, hey, listen, could we take a pause real quick? I need to have a little sidebar with my client. You think CNN is going to be like, yeah, keep this bitch rolling. Tape them while they go talk in the corner. Fuck no. But this is what happens when, at the end of the day, people make choices. This guy is media fodder. So they're like, fuck him. Matter of fact, did we have a boom mic over there that we can hear the conversation? Let's see if they actually hear the conversation. This is fucked up. Niggas taking their phones out and shit. Holy shit. Nah, this is like some slimy move by TMZ, man.
That's good?
Yeah, good. Still rolling.
Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. We asked.
Everything okay?
Yeah.
Just to revisit the question, it was to clarify when the romantic relationship started and when it ended.
Sure. So, I believe that the public has, through the testimony and other interviews, the public has a clear snapshot that this is clearly just a distraction. It is not a relevant issue in this case, and I think that we should be focusing on more of the facts and the indictment in the case.
Well, I ask because obviously this is...
Damn, man. I gotta get on my CNN shit, bro. Like, you know what I realized about myself? Adam22 made me realize this. I'm too good of a guy. Like, I'm not down to snake a nigga for a moment type shit. Like, yo, I've recorded probably 3 hours of content, or maybe, I don't know. I've recorded probably got 6-7 hours of content with young boys and sitting somewhere. I'm not like, yo, shit, he's in jail. Let's drop it all now. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, nah, who cares? Like, I'm good. Might never get released. Yo, you know who I did an interview with that never came out? But also it was just like, bro, I don't want to put some shit out. Like, I'll give you the reality behind it. Like, I don't know what these other niggas are talking about. I put out an interview. It might be decent, whatever. Yo, you may make a couple $1,000 to like $5,000 or $10,000 with it. Like, bro, I'm just sorry. Like, once you start being successful, like, just $10,000 ain't enough for me to snake a nigga, bro. Like, like, nigga, I just don't care. Now, granted, I wouldn't snake like a Drake or something like that, because that would go make it some crazy shit. But like, that's the point I'm just trying to say. I'm like, bro, I just don't give a fuck. So I did an interview with who's the nigga name? What's that nigga name? He had, he was bouncing 2 chicks, Dreezy or whatever. Jacquees. I always fuck up his name. Anyway, Did an interview with him. He's talking. He's giving it up about everything. All these incidents that was happening. We did it right around that time, right? Right when Trey Songz pulled out his dreads or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? After his girl was just beefing with Dreezy, you know, his girl is Deion Sanders' daughter. We did an interview this and third. You know, obviously he's going through his whole personal drama. He hits me, he's like, yo, like basically like second guessing it going out. And I think that's the conversation I was having with Adam, because like, I think he's on some shit like, nah, this shit's going out. Bro, I never put an interview out, bro. Like, I don't even think, like, we took mad pictures. I never even show people that we even did an interview. But that's me, like, I know if that interview came out, bro, it would jam up his personal situations. Like, I've just dealt with crazy bitches. So, like, I know I put that interview out, she gonna be hitting that nigga over the head with a fucking Louboutin high heel. Like, she gonna be running that nigga out the house. So I'm like, bro, I'm good. Like, I don't want to try to profit off of snaking a nigga or putting out content that I know is gonna fuck up their household, especially when they call me before it's out to be like, bro, can we not do that? Like, yeah, now I was tweaking when I did that, or let's do it again but another time. You get what I'm saying? Like, I be just thinking I'm being a good person. That's what I think. But now I'm watching CNN. I'm like, this is what we on? We just snaking people? This is crazy. They recorded the nigga walking into the corner. This is foul.
It's still a pending matter. It's going to be before the Court of Appeals. And you talked about how proud you were of all the work that you did in this office. And I think the question that people have when they hear from the Court of Appeals, this isn't happening until next spring, is did the relationship jeopardize that work that you did in this investigation? And
therein lies the issue. Why we wouldn't touch upon the work of the Court of Appeals or some higher court, because it's a pending issue before them. I think that we should allow them, take a step back and allow them to take the evidence that they have and do their work, make the decision.
Right, but you did testify to this, and you were asked about, on the stand, about when it started and when it ended. It just wasn't completely clear, because before it said, before the indictment, which was August 15th here in Atlanta, and then later the answer was at the end of that year. And so I think that was the clarity that people were seeking of when it started and when it ended.
Sure, and there again, there's a question before the court, and that.
Hey, Chad, let me tell you this. I guess what I was saying earlier is that, us dudes, what we got to start doing, man, if y'all see, like, salute to the niggas who, if they see a female officer, they'll try to fuck the female officer, female lawyer, or something like that. Yeah, we got to start fucking up. Like, men are the only people who fuck down. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we'll fuck any chick. The brokest chick, the chick on Section 8, the chick with 9 baby daddies. Men fuck down, women fuck up. I like that women fuck up because that's smart, right? But us as men, we don't exercise that same type of, assertion, and that's my only thing. Anyway, all right, Nathan Wade, clearly, we all know he lied, right? Like, he was fucking Fonny probably from he met her. She was probably sucking him off at some Applebee's or some shit like that. Come on, everybody knows this shit. Like, come on. Bro, he's a nigga. You can tell on his face he's a nigga. You get what I'm saying? Obviously, though, and this kind of shows you the difference between regular people and attorneys, and even in this Brian Steele case, like the YSL case with Brian Steele, you realize regular people gets treated by law enforcement and even the courts very different than, these preferred or privileged people. Like, we all know Nathan Wade and Fonnie Willis are lying. They were fucking from day one. They clearly were probably talking and being in cahoots to, get money flowing between them and fucking and having great vacations. But did they finesse and play it well when they had to get questioned in court about it? Of course. Fonnie Willis literally got on the stand and said that, she walks around with undetermined sums of money and she doesn't pay with credit card or checks. Like, come the fuck on. She was doing that and she said, my daddy told me always keep cash on me. No, that's not, like, they knew it was improper. But here's the thing. When you do some improper shit, you get found out and you get charged and you go to jail if it's like improper and you're trying to lie to the cops or something like that. These lawyers, Fonnie Willis is a lawyer, even though she's a DA, DA is technically obviously a lawyer. Fonnie Willis and this guy, they basically got up there, lied, and they knew how to lie. They knew how to lie. They knew how to cover it up. And that's the only difference between regular civilians and these people. Everybody's liars, right? All good. Thank you for whoever who sent me this. I suppose we should probably then go to this YSL case real quick. We're not going to try to be too much in the legal back and forth, but today was a very interesting day. So, Mr. What's his name again? YSL Woody. He took the stand today, and after he took the stand, and by the way, I'll give you a real quick update on Young Thug's attorney. Again, I'm dropping an emergency podcast about it tomorrow. Brian Steele appealed the contempt charge that the judge gave him. And when he appealed it, you know, apparently what everybody said about Brian Steele, he has an impeccable record. He has so much, you know, he's worked in this justice system for so many years that, and this is just one of the things where, with all due respect, and I hope you understand my perspective, I know some of y'all be like, oh, damn, Young Thug is getting fucked. No, he's not. Young Thug is getting the most privileged treatment possible by any person that could ever get charged with the crime he's charged with. When you are a celebrity to that extent, you're getting the utmost privilege, right? Your case is getting fast-tracked. There's so many people who are just broke as fuck who got locked up. You're not getting no goddamn trial. You're not getting all these type of motions. You're not getting six chances to get bond within a year. They're not having 6 hearings for you to get bond. It's just not happening, right? They're gonna be like, the court's busy. Now, I say that to say, Young Thug's lawyer, he's one of those guys, you know, he's one of the best attorneys in Georgia. He's done a lot. He has a lot of good grace in Georgia, even if it, you know, him and this judge is bumping heads. They weren't going to send him to jail. Here's the thing. Usually in an appellate court or you know, the Court of Appeals, they could have said, hey, we're bogged down with shit right now. We're not going to immediately review your contempt charge, right? Like, how many people are waiting for appeals? Bro, they immediately jump in and grant, or not grant the appeal. They basically, they allow a bond, so he doesn't have to go to jail at all until the appellate courts decides. Basically, he's never going to go to jail. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Like, you know what I mean? Like, again, when you have the privilege of being some of these attorneys, and Young Thug got the best attorney in the fucking game. This shit was performative. He's not going to jail. He's not going to be in Fulton County. He's not going to be in cellmates with Thug. And they already granted did I post it on the page? I think I should have. They already granted Young Thug's attorney, it says he's been granted supersedeas bond by the Supreme Court. Right? So he will not need to go to jail while waiting for his order to be appealed. Again, this doesn't happen to everybody. This is special treatment. And that's my only thing when people start talking about a Young Thug case. This is all special treatment. I hate when I see regular humans who, when y'all go to court and y'all get certain either charges or accusations are levied on you, you don't get to have Young Thug privilege. You get hammered in court. What we're watching here is like really high-end shit that does not apply to regular people. And yeah, Brian's still just not going to jail. That's the whole thing about it. Just like the whole Trump thing. That's like, you know, even though people are like, well, if a former president could be charged, well, we all could be charged. I mean, I guess, but also, he'll never see the inside of a jail cell, at least for the 34 counts he got convicted of, even though it's a Class C felony. But again, he has privilege that y'all just don't have, right? You know what I mean? Which, that's the problem with the justice system, right? Like, you know, depending on who's your attorney, how much money you have, you get to play by slightly different rules, or you get things to, you know, you get the benefit of the doubt, or you get things, you know, they usually say the wheels of justice really it grinds slowly, but for the people who have money and resources, it's usually timely for them, right? So it is what it is. Anyway, Let's get to. Let me see.
5 minutes. If you don't tell me,
You don't have to.
if you don't tell me who it is, I'm gonna put you. I'm gonna put you in contempt.
On Monday, Judge Earl Glanville held Young Thug's attorney in contempt, sentencing him to 10 weekends behind bars for refusing to share how he learned about a meeting between the judge, prosecution, and a key witness. However, on Wednesday, the state Supreme Court stepped in and stayed that sentence. Fellow attorney on the case, Douglas Weinstein, thinks the ruling and the sentence shouldn't be the central focus.
What happened on Monday with Brian Steele is in some way a distraction from the bigger issue that Mr. Steele was trying to bring up in court that concerns all of us, which is this ex parte meeting, this meeting that was held with the prosecutors and with the judge and without our knowledge. So that is the point of concern that Brian was raising that day, and I would like to see that addressed.
Today in court, defense attorneys asked Judge Glanville to consider a motion for a mistrial because of the meeting they say they weren't informed of and because of...
Okay, all right. So Woody has been trying to testify, and I just want to say, because, you know, a lot of some of this information is being disseminated via a lot of thug fan pages. And I do want to caution all of y'all, because trust me, I was one of those people that was sitting here and watching the Tory trial, and everything that seemed to favor Tory, we're like, Tory's getting off, and he went to jail for 10 years, okay? I want to caution a lot of the people who keep trying to be like, oh no, Woody's doing an amazing job of playing with the prosecutor. Here's the facts. If a nigga is testifying for the state, there is no playing. This is court. Yeah, you could try to act like you don't remember, but number one, I think even the jury gets upset and feel like their time is being wasted when a nigga already said something in an interrogation, an affidavit. They've either signed their name on it or they signed a plea, and now they're in court acting like, you know, they're playing mind games. You're not gonna play mind games in court, okay? So for all the people who think YSL Woody ain't really snitching, no, he's snitching. But he's smart enough to realize that the documented snitching, he could try to wiggle out of what snitching is and act like he's not cooperating. If he wasn't cooperating, he would not be on the fucking stand. That's the point blank period thing. He is cooperating, and if y'all think that him snitching but acting dumb helps Thug, you're an idiot. Him being up there does not help Thug at all, okay? Him talking does not help Thug. If he wanted to help Thug, he would have moved to Guatemala or go dig a hole in the ground and motherfucking live in a bunker until his case was done. The mere fact he's up there does not help Thug. I've been seeing a lot of Thug fan pages act like he's doing an amazing job. There is no such thing as having an agreement with the government to testify and then testify but act like you're not agreeing with the government. Like, you had an agreement with the government. Like, you're snitching. That's what snitching is. Anyway, let me play you a little bit of what he did today.
Yesterday, it's love.
I told the investigator back then.
Okay.
At this point in time.
Okay, all right. I'm not going to play all of this shit, but I'm going to play a good amount.
Tell Detective Thorpe
Here we go.
that on the Sunday at Cascade Skating Ring, that you got Thug on FaceTime so Kel and Thug could speak. Yes or no?
If Detective Thorpe said I told him that, I told him that.
So basically, all that little cute games he was playing was like, oh, I don't remember my age, this and third. You have to realize, you know, and that's why I keep telling everybody, stop acting like, yo, YSL Woody is a fucking retard. Like, he's a dumb nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Like, with all due respect, I'm not saying like the motherfucking DA is the smartest people on earth. But you're not going to have a fucking delinquent like this outsmart like people who actually have a brain, right? They didn't have him on the stand for him to play games about what does Thug stand for? Oh, truly. Remember the other nigga was like, truly humbled underground. No, we have you on stand because you've signed off or you've said certain shit that we know that you've told us in terms of interrogators, us DAs, or you've done a sworn testimony saying that that's what happened and we think it'll help the case. So they don't give a fuck about his age and all that type of shit. That was him trying to play games. We have a recorded interview where you sat with, and I can pull it up. It's a recorded interview where you were snitching on that we want you to just say the same thing you said then now. Yeah, you snitched for 3 hours, nigga. Where's the interrogation? I gotta do interrogation room. Yeah. Nigga, you snitched for 3 hours over here. You feel what I'm saying? Look, all they need for this nigga to do is basically do what he did here, right? But now he thinks he's playing games. But I think this dumbass nigga forgets you're already on tape doing it already, dummy. You said this shit already. So watch him try to play games with the prosecutor.
Okay. Do you remember that happening?
No. Okay. I don't remember.
They're asking him, do you remember you snitching and you telling these people everything that we're using to convict Thug? And he's acting like he don't remember sitting here with these Timbs, this beanie, and even at a point, he basically starts leveling with this woman saying, yo, I'm just trying to get the fuck out of here. How can I get out? And he's like, yo, I'm telling y'all everything. Go call him. Look at him thinking he's playing games. And by the way, only fans buy this bullshit because if you're a Young Thug fan and you think Woody's working for Young Thug, of course he's not, like, he's trying to seem like he's doing Young Thug a favor, right? Because of course, they're not going to give this nigga witness protection, right? And he has to live in the real world. But he already agreed to snitch.
Me and Shea Kelly ain't gonna talk.
All right. And then, do you remember telling Detective Thorpe, so him and Thug talked, and whatever was said with that, I don't know?
I probably told Detective Thorpe that.
Okay. And again, that was in your January 11, 2015 interview.
I guess.
Okay. Let me put this on a little bit faster.
Now, did you also tell Detective Thorpe about a shooting that occurred at a gambling house in Lakewood?
If that's what he said.
Do you recall a shooting at the gambling house in Lakewood? Do you recall a shooting at a gambling house in Lakewood?
No.
You do not?
I don't.
Do you recall?
Okay. Let me also cut this off. Let me just stop it here and say this. All they're asking this dude is to basically recollect what he already snitched and said. They're not putting ideas out there. This dude already said it. So what's going to happen is they know he's playing a game. The prosecutors are going to make a decision at the end of it. Hey, you didn't cooperate enough. We're still going to press charges or we're going to try to send you to jail. That's a decision later. If he just keeps capping like, oh, I never said that. Oh, I don't remember saying that. My memory's foggy. I don't remember saying that. What they're going to do at a certain point is what they did in the Tory case, because that's what Kelsey was doing with Tory. Oh, I don't remember that. Wait, I said that? Nah, I must have been tripping. They said, all right, Judge, could we play the defendant's own words to recollect, to remind the defendant what they said? Right? They also did that, by the way, in the YNW Melly trial. Remember the woman that took the stand and her daughter was YNW Melly's like girlfriend, and supposedly YNW Melly called the girlfriend, or the girlfriend called YNW Melly when they were on the side of the road after the two friends got killed. And the mom, basically the mom had initially talked to the cops, and eventually when she came on the stand, she said, oh, they forced me to say that. That's not really what I wanted to say. And the prosecutor kept saying, could we remind her of her own words? Like, we have like an affidavit, and Melly's lawyers were fighting for that not to be able to be brought up. So, sorry. I'm saying this is going somewhere. So, you know what I mean? For everybody who thinks this guy's a genius, a dummy could never be a genius. This guy's a dumb nigga, okay? He's dumb as they get. He already snitched. What they're going to do if he keeps playing dumb is ask the judge, could we play this 3-hour interview where he's snitching to remind the court and remind whatever what he said before. Now, if Thug's lawyer is good, they'll make sure this never gets played, because if this gets played, it looks crazy, right? But we'll see.
Call telling Detective Thorpe in that same January 11, 2015 interview that there was a shooting over in Lakewood and that it was Kel and he was standing on top of a roof and shooting inside?
I probably did.
I need to know, do you remember telling him that or you don't remember telling him that?
When Detective Thorpe questioned me about what happened, I thought I was in there about 5 minutes. I thought I walked in and walked back out. So I don't know what I don't told him. I can't remember what I don't told him.
So you say you don't remember telling him about what happened?
But if he said that I told him that, I'm telling you right now, I told him that. So can you start asking me what I supposed to told Detective Thorpe? Because I'm telling you now.
Yo, a sassy snitch is the craziest thing. Y'all can't be a sassy snitch. How you up there telling like a motherfucker you sassy, bro? I really hate when these little street niggas get up here and they act like they're not snitching. You're up here to snitch, you dummy. You already snitch, you dummy. Get up here. You see when 6ix9ine was up there? Yo, if y'all ever hear about, federal court, there's no cameras. So, 6ix9ine was up there, yes, ma'am. He was polite. He didn't play no games. He answered every question. That's why he's as free as a fucking bird today. These niggas get up there, they snitch, and they still trying to be sassy. You can't be a street sassy snitch. It doesn't work.
If you said that I said anything about anything, I'm telling you, more likely I probably did.
Great. Well, I want to ask you about all the things that you talked to Detective Thorpe about.
And this is where, he's getting kind of emotional or upset. Dummy, they have to ask you about that. They have to ask you about that. Yo, so when you said that, that's true, right? Because they want to get it on the record. The thing with court is that until it's admitted in court on the record, the jury supposedly isn't supposed to consider it. So currently, the jury is not supposed to consider this. Now, this is why the prosecutors always tape some shit like this. They have the police tape it. Because if after he's done lying, they're going to probably make a motion to the court to say, yo, could we introduce this that the jury could think about not only him capping up there, but what he actually said to the detectives when he did meet with them back in that time. Because now he's saying he don't remember. This time, he definitely remembered, right?
Wow. Did you also tell Detective Thorpe about the Friday before Nut was killed?
I guess.
Okay. On the Friday that Nut was killed, were you with Thug the Friday evening before Nut was killed?
No, you just said it earlier. Was I at the house? I said yes.
I'm talking about the Friday evening before Nut was killed.
Now, let me also, and I know I'm pausing so much, but I know a lot of y'all ain't tuned into every detail of this case. So the reason why this guy's a really important witness, and actually some people would call him the star witness, which means the main witness that needs to get this case over the hill for the prosecutors, is that, remember I told you that the main murder in this whole thing was the death of Donovan Nut Thomas, the guy who was managing Rich Homie Quan, the guy who apparently, Young Thug and him got into some shit because, not only were there were different gangs and whatever associated, this guy was standing in between Young Thug and him being, whatever, Rich Homie Quan, and obviously other people didn't like this guy, and allegedly, as people want to say, Young Thug orders for this guy to get killed, right? The guy gets killed, allegedly. No, not allegedly he got killed, but Young Thug ordered for him to get killed, allegedly. So the guy gets killed, and this guy is one of the guys who basically was putting together the pieces of puzzle that helped the cops believe that Young Thug was behind ordering the death of this guy, right? So without Woody corroborating certain shit and giving the context and details, remember, Young Thug never pulled the trigger. He didn't kill nobody, but apparently he told guys, go kill him, And apparently he got the vehicle for them to go kill him in. And apparently he met with the dudes after they killed him, which if you're the jury, Young Thug didn't pull a trigger. He didn't do anything, but you would clearly be like, oh, that sounds like a kingpin. So he ordered the murder. He got the vehicle for them to do it in, and he met with the niggas, congratulating them and paid them or whatever the case is after the murder. He's guilty, right? This guy is necessary for that. He's necessary to corroborate certain details, but he's plain dumb right now.
I can't recall. I don't know what I don't told Detective Thorpe.
I'm asking you, what do you remember yourself?
When I think back about 2015, all I remember was getting a call saying that Nut was killed and I was responsible for it. And the only thing besides that is people showing up at my folks' houses.
Now, let me, and again, I'm so sorry if you're watching this, whether now on the stream or you watch this later, but stop pausing it. I'm trying to explain it for people who might not be that familiar with this case. Now, here's one of the problems Fulton County has had with this whole thing. Remember, there's rumors that Fonnie Willis, who's getting piped down by Nathan Wade, who is a special prosecutor, apparently Fonnie Willis like popping that pussy for some real niggas. There's also allegations, I don't know if they're true, that Fonnie Willis was also getting fucked by Nut. Kind of ironic, right? Fucked by Nut. But anyway, apparently she also met with Nut's parents, always had a picture of Nut in her office, basically saying, I'm going to get justice for this guy. Now, I don't know if all that's true, but I've heard it from several sources in Atlanta. Okay, let's put that to the side. The problem that Atlanta's always had, and this is why they've finally zeroed in on Thug, they were trying to solve this Donovan Nut Thomas murder for a while. Except they arrested people for the murder, and turns out the people they arrested for the murder was completely wrong. Some people had nothing to do with it. So they kind of gave up at a point. But there was always, talk in the street. When niggas actually get a body. I think about these niggas these days. Niggas get somebody killed. They can't stop trying to tell you, I did that. Shit. Y'all, I love Youngboy, but Youngboy be like, 7 murders in my city. Tell him I did that. Yeah. Youngboy just said us reach a record. 19 bodies. People, when they do some shit, a lot of times they'll try to take credit for it. So streets start talking and people start putting together 2 and 2 to be like, Thug's behind it. You'll never get proof, but Thug's behind it. Even when Rich Homie Quan snitching, quote unquote, remember that video where Rich Homie Quan is like talking? Rich Homie Quan, leaked audio. He's literally basically saying, this guy's Young Thug is an evil guy who's done some shit. And he's probably behind some shit, but he's talking in codes. Here we go. Let me see if we can find it. Where's that leaked audio at? Oh, shit. Why can't I find it? Audio leaked. Oh, my God. Fuck. Oh, this is a podcast or whatever. Fuck. Is it this?
But I'm dropping.
Right. So my hand was on the spot. I saw it. We had a show together. I was like, I'm just asking to get a show. Everybody been talking about it. I'm gonna just be a man and answer myself.
Right.
It's crazy, man. Niggas know it has something to do with it. We just can't prove it. Right. Point blank period. I ain't no rat. I ain't telling no. I'm just being real with y'all. Cause that's how much I
Okay.
love lit, man. You know what I'm saying? I like that shit real fucked up, bro.
So, why did you suspect Young Thug when you went down to Miami? Because people told you, or did you have some beef with Young Thug at the time that kind of let you
I ain't had no beef, bro.
Okay. So essentially, the street starts talking. People always think that the police don't know what the streets say. Of course they know. So they get basically wind of, Young Thug is really behind this guy dying, right? Okay, cool. They locked up wrong people before for the guy's murder. Basically what happened in the Fulton County DA's office, they went after the wrong people. They were aggressive in trying to convict or solve this guy's murder, but they didn't have the right information at first, to the point that when they did find out the right information, allegedly, which is Young Thug ordered this guy to get murdered, they can't prove it's Young Thug that did it. And this is why we have a RICO, because this is the only way they could ever get Young Thug being seen as culpable for this murder. The only fucking way right now. So, who helps prove it? Woody. Woody already said certain shit, was basically, all right, good, he's saying the right shit. But now he's on the stand playing a game. I don't know. Donovan Nut Thomas? I just heard he got murdered. No, nigga, you was giving it up earlier. So my bad. I had to interject that to tell you why these details about him acting like he don't know. Oh, the Donovan Nut Thomas thing? That was surprising to me. I don't know what happened.
Details about what happened, all this stuff been blanked out my mind. Like, it been blanked out my mind.
In that same January 2000 interview, you recall telling Detective Thorpe that you were with Thug and you were at DJ Drama's studio.
I probably did.
Do you remember telling him, or you don't recall telling him? I need to have it.
If Detective Thorpe said I said it, I said it.
And then after leaving the studio, that is when you went over to your girl's house, which would be Deshaun's house.
I guess.
Now, earlier I asked you about what time you left Deshaun's home to go to your brother's house. Do you recall telling Detective Thorpe that you left Deshaun's home around 5 o'clock p.m.?
I guess.
When you say you guess, I need to know, do you recall telling him that, or you don't recall telling him that?
If he said I said it, I said it.
Okay. So let me also explain to you what's happening. He doesn't want to say, oh, yes, I said that. Yes, this is true. He's saying, I don't know, but if they said it, it's probably true. He knows he already said it. This is a precursor to the state going to try to introduce this footage. No, the footage of Woody already saying it, because they have him on recorded audio saying it, right? The reason why he's saying this, he's playing an interesting game, and this is why I keep saying this is the sassy snitch game. Right, that I see a lot of guys play. They're snitching, but they want to still be cool with the gang, because they feel like they're gonna go back to the hood and be like, yeah, niggas thought I was flipping on Thug, but I held it down. No, you didn't held it down. You already told once you're in the interrogation room. You don't have to tell on the stand to tell. That's the thing with the Gunna thing. Like, Gunna is benefited from that. But like, well, Gunna never took the stand. Yeah, he's not gonna take the stand. Here, by signing the plea agreement, he told, right? Like, this is why I realized this whole telling shit is a bunch of bullshit. So this is what Woody's doing. These are the parameters he has to be in between. That's why he's playing dumb. There's one side of perjury, which means you're lying under oath. He doesn't want to say, I never said that, that's a lie, blah, 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 blah. That could be used for a perjury charge. You did say that. Here's the proof. You're getting charged with perjury. The other side is he's trying to still play decent or good with the state. Well, I'll verify enough of what you're saying, but I'm just not going to say it. Right? So he's playing this interesting game, which I just think this is a sassy snitch game. You're still snitching. I don't give a fuck what he's talking about. He's snitching.
And is that true or that not true that you left her home around 5 o'clock?
If you know something about me, I don't keep up with the time or the days. I just go with the flow.
So do you remember it being around 5 o'clock p.m. that you left Deshaun's house?
I don't know what time I left her house.
When you went to Mechanicsville, do you remember seeing anyone in Mechanicsville?
What you mean?
You said earlier that on the night before Nutt's murder, on the day of, you left Deshaun's house and you went to Mechanicsville. Do you remember seeing anyone when you went to Mechanicsville?
I don't remember if I seen anyone.
Okay. Do you remember telling Detective Thorpe that you went to the Green store?
I guess.
I need to know, do you remember telling him or you don't remember telling him? Or was that a lie?
Faces.
Saying he's allowed to answer and they can force him to answer in the binary one or two ways.
Your Honor, his response or non-response?
If Thorpe said I said it, I said it.
Do you recall telling Detective Thorpe that while you were at the Green store, you called Little D?
I guess.
Did you tell him? Did you not tell him, or you don't recall telling him that?
If Thorpe said I said it, I said it.
Do you recall telling him that he told you on Cleveland Avenue?
I guess.
Yes, no, or I don't recall.
If Thorpe said I said it, I said it.
By the way, these are clearly rehearsed answers with his attorney. So his attorney's like, hey, you could answer like this. It's going to give us some clearance or lack of liability. Just don't lie, right? So, like, when y'all think he's being dumb, he's trying to be smart. I just don't think you could really outsmart the DA when you've already snitched. You know what I mean? The snitching on the stand is just... Nigga, you did rehearsals in the interrogation room with the DA and them giving you a plea agreement or a proffer or whatever the case is, if you're in a federal case or whatever, most likely. This is not no guess game. Like, you already snitched. This is your rollout for the snitching.
Now, when you got to Cleveland Avenue earlier today, you said that Little D and You're right.
I think she's oriented to time and place. I'm going to rule the objection, sir.
Earlier today, you said that Little D and Shannon got into your vehicle. Do you recall saying that earlier today?
I think I did.
Okay. Back in January of 2015, did you ever tell Detective Thorpe? Your Honor, now I'm impeaching.
Let me skip past.
Get him out my face. So I do not know.
Back in 2015, did you then tell Detective Thorpe that Little D told you that Nut just got killed?
Basis, sir.
Your Honor, do we address this?
I'm going to rule the objection, sir.
Confrontation clauses.
Your Honor, we...
Overruled, sir.
Today, you said that you and Little D never talked about the murder, correct?
Today, I said whatever I told Thorpe in 2015, I was trying to get him out my face. So I do not know exactly what I have told him.
Today, do you have an independent memory of what happened on January 10th, 2015?
What you mean?
Do you have a memory outside of what you told?
Bitch ass nigga, do you know what the fuck happened to Donovan Nut Thomas? You done told a whole tale already. You're saying that you don't remember that. Do you remember this shit or not?
Detective Thorpe, about what happened on January 10th, 2015.
Basis, sir. I did tell me the basis for your objection. I'm overrule the objection, sir.
Now, let me also give you this type of angle. Based on how this judge been rocking Glanville, this judge is kind of like very pro the state. They kind of want the state to win. And the judge is tired of everybody involved. The defense, the witness, Woody. And that's why you hear the defense attorney saying, objection, Your Honor. And you know what he keeps saying? Overruled. Overruled. You know why? Because he knows they're trying to play a game. They're trying to play a game and he's sick of it. Also, here's the thing, and this is why people think he should get off the case, the judge who basically tried to jail Young Thug's attorney. Well, if this results in a mistrial, he looks crazy because there was numerous motions for mistrial which he ignored before. If this results in Young Thug being found guilty, he looks like the most biased judge ever because he did everything to try to help the state and they still lost. So what I think he's doing, they always say the scales of justice or the scales of justice, it's supposed to be balanced, right? I think he's trying to put his hand on the side of the prosecutor saying, let's get these fucking niggas convicted. I think the judge wants these guys convicted. Real talk. Like, yo, I'm going to force these guys. I'm going to jail whoever I got to jail. Y'all are going to give the testimony that's compelling enough to get the eventually the jury to say Young Thug is guilty. Because if I don't get y'all to say Young Thug is guilty, everybody's going to look at me to say, why didn't you grant a mistrial months ago? So I think he's pro-prosecutor, 100%.
I'm going to object to ask to answer your
Overrule, sir.
Wait.
So today, do you have an independent knowledge of what happened on January 10th when you picked up Little D?
Can you say that one more time?
Sure. Today, without remembering what you told Detective Thorpe, what is your memory of your interaction with Little D on January 10th, 2015?
But I don't have a memory. What you mean? Like,
okay.
I just know that I picked up the D and Shannon, and that's when I got a call saying that I supposedly did this and did that.
And in January 2015, you never told Detective Thorpe that you picked up Little D and Shannon?
I guess.
Bunch of game playing.
I don't know if he asked me.
Now, there's a few spicy moments, and I'm not going to let y'all... This is like 40 minutes. I'm trying to skip to the parts that's interesting.
I don't... Handful.
So do you not remember calling Buddy J?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't remember. I don't recall.
All right. Do you recall telling Detective Thorpe in that same January 11th interview that you called Bloody J on the phone?
Yes.
So why would you want to call Bloody J?
You need to tell me.
I'm not you, so why
I'm
would
saying, you know what I'm supposed to say?
I'm asking you now.
I don't know. I don't have a clue. Why would I want to call him?
Did you attempt to call anyone else the night that Donovan Thomas was murdered to tell them that you did not kill Donovan Thomas?
Say that again?
On January 10, 2015, did you attempt to call anyone who was affiliated with If Gang so that you can tell them that you did not kill Donovan?
So that's Inglewood family, Inglewood Mafia family, I think. If Gang, I believe that.
I ain't doing no calling nobody. He says, dang, man, I still got a bite on the street. You came in here? I don't think you did it. That's how they went to me. So you asked me these questions. I don't remember having a conversation with him, so I ain't saying I didn't. If you saying he said I did have a conversation with him, then I did. But I don't remember him. I don't remember these. So I don't know what I don't told him. But I just know that I thought he let me walk right back out the door. I don't remember being in there no more than 5 minutes.
And if you don't remember, that's all you have to say is you don't remember.
I keep telling you I don't remember.
And I have to ask you specific questions. So if you don't remember.
The thing about court too, and this is why and by the way, I interviewed, this is coming out tomorrow. I interviewed, remember Mo Gagnet, Lawyer for Workers. He was one of the people who we relied on heavily for the whole thing about what was going on in the Tory case. And I ain't gonna lie, I was never mad at him, but I always wondered. I was just like, yo, bro, we watched your videos every time you came out of court, and the feeling you gave us was that, yo, Tory had this beat by a mile. How the hell did Tory get convicted then? And you're going to see in the interview, Mo says something to me, this is Lawyer for Workers. He says, yo, Ak, I'm going to be honest with you. I wish I had made 2 videos. And it was when Sean Kelly said that, yo, I seen the short guy with his hands flailing in the air and he had a gun. I wish I had made a video to say, Tory's fucked. He or the driver better get on the stand or he's fucked. He said, I didn't make that video because I felt like, you know, at that point there was so many people like watching me, and it's not like he was being biased. I think he had said that he felt like, you know, even counsel for either or was like watching him, and he didn't want to like, but that's what he really felt. And I said, okay, now that makes sense. Because we never seen the Tory trial. We were all shocked. How did Tory get convicted? He said when that fucking witness, independent witness, got up there and said that was supposed to be Tory's witness, Sean Kelly, and said, I seen the short guy with the gun. He was whatever. He said, I knew they were fucked. And I'm like, bro, you should have made that video, bro. Because the whole time we're wondering, how does Tory get convicted? Now, I say that to say when it comes to this, I think people's, view of this case is going to be like, oh no, this guy's spinning them. Nah, bro. Like, my nigga, I keep telling y'all, if Lil Woody was a real nigga, like, because there's some thug fans like, oh, yo, he did what he was supposed to do, he wouldn't be in court. He would never be found. Yeah, I ain't gonna find me. Or y'all gonna just jail me. This guy values his freedom probably over the freedom of Young Thug. And he probably realized that Young Thug won't fuck with him maybe anyway, just because he's recorded on a interrogation footage telling on Young Thug already. So he's playing an interesting game, but that's why you see it coming like this. So for the people who think that he's doing Young Thug a favor, no.
Mr. Steele, I need to see an objection, not commentary, okay? So, no, that's not, that's, I'm overruling objection, sir.
Detective Thorpe asking you if you had ever been.
Okay.
I would like.
So if you guys don't know, so Brian Steele had another run-in with the judge. And by the way, we're going to get to like the last spicy part with Woody in a second. But Brian Steele basically accused the court, not the court really, accused the DA and the prosecutor's office of basically intimidating Woody. And, obviously the last time he accused anybody of anything, he was held in contempt. But Brian Steele looked like he's rocking for Young Thug so heavy he don't give a fuck. He's still going to make his points. And he did this in court today again. Here we go.
The district attorney's office and prosecutors, potentially other persons. I don't know why a sitting witness under oath is in a room with prosecutors during breaks, mornings, afternoons. It's totally inappropriate. There are people who are in your court's door. There's a double door where the court sits to its right that aligns with the witness chair. And I noticed people standing there in law enforcement while Mr. Copeland is testifying. He's making eye contact with them. I don't know if they're his brother. My point to you is this: what gives anybody the right to surround a witness? He's not in custody. And bring a witness. I'm sure Mr. Copeland didn't say to the prosecutors, I don't know this, Your Honor, so if you think I'm wrong, then just strike it from your memory. But I'm sure he didn't say, hey, you guys want to hang out in this room a little while? So I believe that he is being led on a tether by the prosecutors, and it is coercion. It is inappropriate. And why would anybody not be recording everything he said? And why do I have to get it in drips and drabs? So I am objecting to the tactics of the Fulton County District Attorney's Office and whomever else they may have employed with a citizen, regardless of what the court may think of him or the prosecutors think.
I don't have any thoughts. So please don't put that in. Please don't put that in in the ether. Okay, but that's what you just said, sir.
Ether is
okay.
Clear. The court wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it either. So why is it happening?
This is so epic. There's gonna be like definitely a Netflix movie made about this. The judge already ordered for this guy to be jailed. He was supposed to be jailed this Friday. The appellate court, or actually, an appellate court granted bond before they decided. So they granted him bond, so he's not going to jail. So already, you gotta imagine, this judge said you're supposed to be in jail, like literally, like right now it's 12:02. 19 hours from now, which it would be 7 o'clock, he was supposed to report to the Fulton County Jail if this court didn't step in. So there's no way he fucks with this judge. This judge don't fuck with him because they're both defying each other. And he's still in court, but he's still fighting for like his points. And just look at the judge is going at him. He's going at the judge. This is nasty.
I have no interest other than I'm a referee.
Well, you're the referee who spoke with the witness without my presence.
Mr. Steele, we're not gonna get into that right now.
Well,
okay?
my point is, how is he being treated here? And why don't I have all this? And why is this going on? What an unfair trial for Mr. Williams. Think about it. If you were accused, Your Honor, and the judge met with this witness, with the prosecutor, and you sat next to me and Mr. Adams, you would.
By the way, he's still bringing up the points that he was supposedly held in contempt for because he wouldn't tell how he found out the details of that meeting.
Say to us, what kind of case is this? Now he's being surrounded with all this law enforcement. My point is,
Your Honor, we're going to object that this.
I'm not going to be interrupted.
Mr. Steele, hold on. No, but you're Mr. Steele. Mr. Steele.
Yes, sir. What?
Okay.
I want to finish. I'm making a record for the court to understand.
Well, Mr. Steele.
I've never been interrupted in a court except for this one. You allow.
Well, but the challenge is in this point in time is that some of the things that you have said at certain points in time are not appropriate.
It's not true.
Okay. Well, that's the court's. The
court is wrong.
Well, you have everybody has an opinion.
He said the court is wrong. Fuck.
Opinion, and it can certainly be reviewed at the appropriate time. But finish up so you can go ahead and make your record.
I'm not interrupt anymore about a prosecutor or anyone. This is a record. This is important.
Okay, but it's your allegation and assertion, sir. Okay, so. Well, we don't know that. We don't know whether or not they're true.
Going on every time Mr. Copeland comes in the courtroom or out of the courtroom, he's escorted by a DA's office investigator. You see that? This court is observant. You're not just sitting there in a cloud. You see exactly what's going on. You hear the prosecutor tell you, we were in a room with Mr. Copeland and he said these.
Bro, this nigga's fighting for Young Thug. Yo, let me tell you this. If your bitch don't go harder than this nigga, you gotta get rid of her. This nigga's going so hard for Thug. I'm sorry. This nigga better be lucky that he not reporting to jail today to go in Thug's cell. I would have probably been like, yo, Thug, you owe that nigga a blowjob. Didn't Thug say when he get locked up he was gonna get titties or some shit? I don't know Thug's orientation, so I'm not trying to say no. I'm just saying, yo, Thug, you owe this nigga some shit. I ain't gonna lie.
He said, why?
Okay.
Why do I have to bring it up? You should be bringing it up. This is crazy. This is like communist Russia. Mr. Williams is having the worst trial. So I am moving, again, to stop intimidating the witness by the prosecution, leave people alone, and stop accusing. You've allowed the prosecutor Love to accuse me of misconduct.
Oh, but you've also accused her of hold on. You have accused her of misconduct as well. And remember what I told you about your professional response. Remember what I told you about your. And she's going to take me down as opposed to you. So when I start talking, stop talking, please. Okay? I'll let you complete your record,
I
okay?
understand the one party talking. I got it.
All right, okay. All right, so I told you, several times before, I told you and your colleagues, remember your professional responsibility, and let's not make this an ad hominem issue. I don't believe that either one of you are trying to do anything that would subvert your ability to practice law. But
Ms. Love has intentionally lied to the court numerous occasions. You do nothing.
hold on. Let him finish. See, this is Mr. Steele. This is exactly what I'm saying. You cannot. It is not a good idea to state that your brethren across the bar are lying. Okay, in any time or any way.
I don't like doing it.
Okay, but don't. So don't. But
Now, it's so what the judge is kind of saying is like, usually they're basically saying, yo, Young Thug is just a fucking nigga. Like, there's always a Young Thug. There's always a defendant. You know who's always going to be in this courtroom? The DA or the assistant DA, right? Which is Miss Love. Who's always going to be in the courtroom? The judge, me, and you. This is why people always say that the justice system is like, they're playing like a game of their own, right? The judge is asking him, you're willing to fuck up your relationship with not only the court, me, and the person that, even though y'all are going against each other, you versus the prosecutor, you want to have a good relationship. You're down to fuck it up for Jeffrey Williams. And I ain't gonna lie, Brian Steele is basically saying, yes! Like, I'll fuck it up for Young Thug. I ain't gonna lie, yo, he's going hard for Thug.
But don't because you don't have any proof. If you have proof of it, then you have proof. There's a mechanism in law and under the rules for you to submit that question to the Office of General Counsel and for the investigation to occur. But please stop, both of you. I've told both of you earlier, stop making these ad hominem attacks toward one another. Okay?
Everyone gets attacked. You say nothing.
Well, okay, but I've said something. You're going back to stuff that's happened in the past. So while I'm trying to deal with things that are current, so I've told you all most recently, as of about a week or so ago, to stop all this. Remember, I told you the world's watching you. They are. So please don't from this point on, do not accuse each other of anything. If you want to go ahead and do it, there's a proper way to do it, but don't bring it up in front of me. Okay?
I'm just making a point that this has been going on and it's abusive. That is my point.
That's your assertion, sir.
By the way, just my opinion, Brian Steele is doing a phenomenal job. Rather than allow the court to do whatever or have their way with Woody, speak up now. Yeah, you could keep quiet and be like, oh, okay, I'll get it on appeal. But you don't want a conviction. You don't want, no. He's making the biggest scene right now because this is the main witness. YSL Woody could sink the ship. And he's not going to allow it to happen without him going kicking and screaming. And I fuck with it.
Lawyer, okay, and maybe your frustration with everything. Like I told you, this trial's gone a long time. There's a lot of wear and tear, but everybody's got to rise above and be a professional advocate. That's what the system demands of you.
I'm not worn or torn. I am here to tell the court that from a objective, casual observer, could see what's going on here is inappropriate.
Okay, at the end of the day, I understand your concern that you have now shared with the court. Okay, all right, State, do you want to respond?
Your Honor, I just asked that the court strike the portions of Mr. Steele's whatever that was to the court regarding personal and ad hominem attacks on members of the state's team.
Just let me finish. Not
in the state of Georgia, he is our witness. If he wants to be around us, he can. If he chooses not to, he doesn't have to be.
Okay, So now this is another DA right here. So she's in the DA team. Is this woman and this woman. So and this guy here too, but they're part of the DA's office. They're explaining why Woody is always seen with the DA. Okay? Thug's lawyer says no, y'all are surrounding him, trying to intimidate him. They're now answering to that.
Of our interactions with Mr. Copeland, we have not treated Mr. Copeland any different than we would treat any of our other witnesses in the state of Georgia. He is our witness. If he wants to be around us, he can. If he chooses not to, he doesn't have to be. The fact that he's saying we are coercing Mr. Copeland to speak is clearly not true, given Mr. Copeland's testimony here today. If we were coercing him to speak, he would answer my questions and I would not have to sit here and go in a back and forth and struggle with him. So clearly we are not being influential on Mr. Copeland given our interactions with him outside of the courtroom. So again, Your Honor, there's nothing inappropriate about the state's interactions with Mr. Copeland. He is the state's witness. We can't interact. We have not influenced any of his testimony, Your Honor. And so we ask that, I don't know if it was a motion, be denied if that was what was being asked of the court.
All right. I'll include the state's Exhibit 400, the statements
Okay,
of.
all right. I don't want to bore you guys with all this shit. I just want to play like this last part with. YSL Woody basically at the end of his testimony wanted to literally try to. Because they keep asking him about this interview he did, which he's already snitched, and then he says, "Oh, I was lying the whole time." Like he basically, that's his whole thing. Actually, I think I posted it here. So he basically, listen to this. Sorry.
The police kept coming to grab me. Every time they grabbed me, I had a different story for them. I know 100% facts, and I'm telling you now, I was not truthful. I was saying whatever they wanted me to say. I was saying whatever I could come up with. I was trying my best to convince them that I didn't do nothing, that I'm an innocent person, and that people put their hands on me. When they ask me about any of these things, you sitting here keep asking me step by step by step by step. And I'm telling you now, because you asked me, was I being truthful? Okay. I know I wasn't being truthful.
So is your testimony today that you lied in every interview that you did in 2015?
See, you the way you asked me that, I don't recall what I was saying in the interviews, but I'm telling you now, when they was questioning me, 2015, 14, whenever they was questioning me, I was lying. I was making up stories. So when they were asking me about this right here, I was making it up. When they were asking me about this right here, I was making it up. And when they was getting me and they would let me go, I'm just telling you.
Do you recall telling every detective?
Every time they got me, I have told the police, I tell y'all whatever y'all want to hear, just let me go.
Do you recall telling every detective in every interview, you got to believe me, I'm telling y'all the truth? Okay.
That sound like me.
Do you recall telling every detective in
everything? The police kept coming to grab me. Every time they grabbed me.
Okay. So he basically gets to that point. I'm gonna see if I could let me see if I could fucking no. Is this not here today? Hold on. All right. I guess we got to work with this one. Okay. So here he is today.
that you get blamed for ever claiming YSL?
From society, you asking me about something I don't know how to answer these questions. I don't really, a lot of this stuff you talking about, like, I've been through too much to be trying to remember certain stuff or these questions you asking me. Like, you discombobulated me up here. Like, you want me to lie? You want me to tell the truth? I can't tell you the truth. If you sitting here, I don't know. I don't know how to answer these questions. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what y'all got going on. Like, for real. Like, you asked me about 2015, what somebody said to the investigators. You know how many investigators tried to question me about this?
Yes, and we're going to talk about a few of them. So do you recall your Instagram being Woody372?
Yeah.
You may answer the question, sir.
Okay.
I don't remember me talking to the investigators about it.
All right. Do you remember telling Detective Gaither that when Kel got on the phone, that Thug said the beef ain't over with until you pay for my window? You shot my window.
Yes.
Yes, you remember telling Detective Gaither that?
I don't remember what I done told the police.
Okay. Let me ask you.
For the people who think that I'm anti-thug when I'm like pointing out that this guy's snitching, I'm not anti-thug. I'm just anti-stupid. These officers or these court-appointed or DAs are asking questions for a reason. They have some type of proof or some type of record of you saying this before, and they're asking you just to repeat it. I just don't like the ignorance of people thinking that you could cooperate with the government and then spin them later. It's just not how it goes.
You this. Are you just saying yes now to speed up your questioning?
Most definitely.
Okay. Now, do you recall independently that after Thug told Kel, beef ain't over with until you pay for my window, you shot my window, that you told Kel what you told Kel?
Yes.
What do you remember telling Kel?
Yes.
So you told Kel, yes?
Yes.
Do you recall telling Kel, look what y'all got going on?
Your question.
Call telling Detective Gates and that Monday.
Let me skip through this because I don't want to drag it on this whole thing.
Named Pokey.
The way you asked me that, I don't recall what I was saying in the interviews, but I'm telling you now, when they was questioning me 2015, 14, whenever they was questioning me, I was lying. I was making up stories. So when
Interview that you had in 2015, you can go check what I'm saying so you can believe me.
probably, I don't know if I said it or I ain't said it.
In some of those interviews, were you in custody? Were you arrested in some of those interviews?
I think so.
Okay. Do you recall telling detectives in those interviews that you're just trying to get out of jail? So I'm going to tell you all what happened so you can check it and I can get out of jail.
Yeah, I told the investigators that I remember, I think, in one of the interviews, they was locking me up and my child's birthday was coming up. And when they got me, I said, listen, man, whatever y'all want me to say, I would tell you right now. Just tell me what to say and I would say it. Tell me what y'all want to know and I would tell you. So if they would have asked me about President Trump, I would have had a story about Trump. If they would ask me about you, I would have had a story about you. Whatever to convince them that I ain't do nothing, it wasn't me. That's what my intention was. So you're asking me about interviews and I keep telling you, you keep asking me step by 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 step. This is what I did. When they got me on this day and I was going to jail, I try to come up with something to tell them. That's why I can't tell you what I said. I was making it up.
What benefit would it be for you to lie to the police if you were trying not to be in trouble?
I was hoping to convince them so they could let me go.
So why would you lie to convince them?
What you mean? Why would I lie to convince them?
Right. Why would you lie to convince them if you wanted to not go to jail?
Why would I lie to convince them to not go to jail?
Right.
But they don't.
Brother, they're trying to get you to admit that you are the culpable party.
You know that I'm lying.
Well, they didn't let you go immediately, did they?
Sometime they let me go.
Right. But
So when the time they let me go, I thought I was smarter than them.
did the detective say that they had to fact check what you said before they let you go?
Can you say that again?
Sure. Did the detectives tell you that they had to fact check what you were telling them?
And you know, in certain situations.
Right. And so what benefit would it be to lie if they told you that they had to fact check it?
Oh, it was no benefit because what they did was they picked and choose where they wanted to take from me, and they still left me in jail. So they came back and beat me in the butt.
Okay. So going back to my question from January 28th, 2015, did you see Pokey at the club?
You want me to be honest with you? I think I just did. I just told you the God honest truth of what I did from January from 2014 until
Yeah, imagine you deal with a sassy snitch.
21. Every time they got me, they already know me. They already know I got a whole bunch of bullshit to say.
I'm going to ask you to refrain from cursing. What harm?
Oh, sorry, everybody. No disrespect. I'm sorry about that. But
Overruled, sir. Overruled, sir.
That's the defense attorney's.
What harm would have come from telling the truth about you and your friends?
Can you explain it?
Sure. What harm? Why would you need to lie if you were just trying to tell them about what you and your friends were doing?
I sustain the objection.
Going back to the January 28th interview, understanding that you said you lied, did you tell Detective Gaither that you saw Pokey in Club Crucial on the Monday night where...
All right. There's a whole bunch of bullshit. I don't even know if I think he might still be on the stand because I ain't see any crosses yet, which would be the defense attorney's going to have their chance to ask him questions. So I think he's still on the stand. This is going to take like a while if you ask me. All right. We're not going to just stagnate there. Real quick, let me address this whole Boosie and so Boosie and Young Blue are into some whole bullshit. And let me just quickly bring this up. All right. So we first saw this like a while ago. Young Blue was explaining to a fan because there's some fans who are saying, yo, Blue, you snaked Boosie. So here's the whole thing. Boosie believes that he signed Blue right when Blue was about to get the Drake record, which is Your Mind Still. Blue was going through a lot of stuff. Blue basically signs the deal with Empire, which later one of the biggest songs is the one with Drake. And all the money that comes from that song and comes from other deals that he subsequently got, he pocketed. And Boosie saying, no, you had a deal with me that was superseded that Empire deal, and I'm owed at least a percentage on every dollar you get, and you're trying to play me because you got a record with Drake. Okay, so Young Blue responded to a fan when someone says, how did he snake you, fam? Can you clear this whole mess up for the world to finally shut him up? And he says, well, because Blue starts saying Boosie snaked him. Blue said, well, he agreed to my release with his brother. They approved it. He approved for him to sign it with his lawyers. Then he tried to say he didn't approve it when I did the Drake shit after I left. Basically, he felt stupid that he let me go. Y'all don't be listening. Y'all just be blinded. Boosie knew what it was. Basically, he's saying that Boosie signed or allowed his brother, who was his business partner at the time, to sign a release that Blue could go do whatever he wants to do. It's basically saying that Blue got dropped. Blue then gets a record with Drake, and he says, yo, I never told my brother to drop you. Right? Cool. Then Blue says, Boosie got my nuts in his mouth. Every interview. That nigga's obsessed. I dropped a rap album with 1 week of promo, no singles, just to get out of my deal, and did 17 times more than you. And the only reason it did that is because I wasted energy talking about your ass, and nobody wanted to hear that shit. You know what my R&B projects do? My one R&B single Confirmation outsold your whole album 50 million streams. no radio. What you did on your album, 500? I'm not arguing with a nigga who only barely get booked in 100 mile out of Mississippi. You're a lame, and you better hope a storm don't come and knock them cheap-ass, paper-thin-ass condos in your backyard. Them kids don't want to live on your plantation. Buy a house, boy. Right? Then he continued, he said, yo, the new thing is paying blogs to push fake narratives. My biggest project did 24K with Drake on it. My last project did 17K, no features. I never sold crazy first weeks in my 8-year career, even at my highs. My songs blow over time, natural. Ain't nothing viral. I'm just chilling. My catalog make $3.6 million a year. I get offered millions for it every year. Never sold it. Y'all dudes not on my level. I'm telling y'all. Okay. Someone says, yo, I feel you, no lie, but as long as the world see you owe Boosie and y'all backstab him, that dark cloud's never gonna go away. And he says, yo, sounds like a nigga that don't know the whole story. Your goat is a snake. He's talking about Boosie. Okay, he says, when have ever mentioned someone who ain't mentioned me? Never. I only respond if I feel lying, and today I felt like it. All right. Now this seems to be responding to an interview that Boosie did with Vlad. And let me see what that said. Vlad TV. Here we go. By the way, shout out to Vlad. That's my guy. Okay. All right. This is recent. Okay. Here we go. Shout out to Vlad, by the way. Vlad TV.
I responded to Young Blue.
You did?
I did.
Like what you said, Vlad.
I said, oh, Young Blue dissed me on his new album, on his new song, Read the Room. That video, which he filmed in Dubai with rented Ferraris, made about 350,000 views. That's maybe about, I don't know, $1,500. That don't even pay for the Ferrari rental.
And that's not his $1,500.
You gotta be split up.
Yeah, gotta be split up. So that's about $250.
About $250.
Yeah, because the Empire gave you some money, so they gotta come back.
Listen, man, you can't get 1 million views for a song with John Legend, who has Grammys and Emmys and Oscars and whatever else, man.
Come on,
bro. Like, yo,
that's John Legend, bro.
That's John Legend. You can't get a million.
Wayne.
You can't get 1 million with Lil Wayne on the song.
Lil Wayne, bro. Like, you've done something wrong.
You've done something wrong.
And it's not the music.
What I said was some of your Vlad TV interviews got more views than this diss record. It's true. It's true. You'll make more money working with Vlad.
Yo, Vlad is petty these days. Petty.
TV, they're making these diss videos, man. I'm just saying. I mean, look at the numbers. The numbers are numbers. But my numbers are legit.
But
labels be pumping up those labels. So really, these numbers might not even be real. They could be bots. Like, oh, we can't have them. Oh my God, this song only got 5,000 views.
So you saying the 500,000 might not be 500?
Might be 50,000. I'm just saying.
Yeah, bro.
Blue, for real. Like, yo, don't go, listen. Don't go up against the media. Go against a rapper or an R&B singer. The media will outlast you. I don't need to keep making songs to stay relevant.
Yeah.
It's easier for me to stay
I've always said this, and I agree.
relevant than for you to stay relevant.
Yeah.
That's just not my opinion. That's just the facts. That's why people have problems with Akademiks all the time. The Meek Mills of the world and everything, they go up against him. I got all the time in the world.
Yo, chat. That was the... Hey, chat, if you ever want to know what the inflection point in my career was when I realized that these rappers, they have careers that are like NFL running backs. Have you ever heard of an NFL running back having an 18-year career? Never. Most of them have a good 3 to 5. If you're really good, oh my God, you've been the guy for 7 years. If they're a legend, they've done it 10. The thing with the media, you know what's crazy? Man, I'm in my 30s. It is 2024. You know, in 2014, I remember going on a vacation and I was making 7 videos a day. And I was just like so concerned about, I want to keep up with blah, 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 blah. I'm only telling you this because you can't remember a rapper in 2014 that you knew, other than like Drake or something, that got better or got more clouded or went up over 10 years. So in 2014, I'm working, but I'm doing my thing. I'm one shot right going good, blah, blah, whatever. 2024, I'm big fucking act. with rappers. This is why I don't care what rapper it is. I always, anytime a nigga diss me, I set the clock on his ass. Lil Baby diss me. Boy, remember, I'm telling you, I will always use this, and this is why I keep saying, I show up to Meek Mill's career gravesite every day and I lay some flowers and I take a nice warm piss on it. When Meek said that he had bitches that got more followers than this and third, Meek was basically saying, you're a non-factor in this game. And I said, this nigga thinks he's God. And I knew there was going to be a time that Meek was going to get old because music is a young man's sport. For anybody who wants to follow me or interested in what I do, let me tell you this. You know who the fans don't give a fuck about if they get old? If they're not cool no more? The record label owners, the radio guys, the media guys, the people who control the infrastructure. I love to embrace my 30s now. Y'all gonna see me do this in the 40s. And then when I'm in the 50s. And then hopefully by then, I got my son. I'm gonna get him to go cover the new young niggas and get. That's how I look at the Akademiks brand. That's what I'm like. I gotta get my son soon because when I'm 50, I gotta have him about 20. He gonna cover all that shit. I'm gonna teach him the ways. We gonna have a brand. Okay, that's the thing. You get to do this shit almost damn near forever. Howard Stern is like about to die. You know what I mean? No disrespect to Howard Stern. I love you. Rappers, you have this amount of time and it's always over. So I always sit back and I'm like, I've waited 3 years for some niggas I've waited 5. For Meek, I waited, so he disrespected me back in 16? Yeah, I waited a cool 8 for him. Or actually, no, well, he was done a couple years ago. So I waited a cool 6 years. But I patiently waited. I waited, I checked the stats. I had it on my vision board when Meek Mill career dies. And then it died. And then I had a great time. I sound evil, right? Sorry.
Okay. This is gonna pump up my platform. You beefing with a media guy ain't gonna get you more shows.
Bruh, real shit.
But me beefing with a rapper will get me more views. I don't go on my way to do it, but when it comes on my doorstep like this, all right.
Yeah, bro.
No problem.
Yeah, so, I mean, I just need...
Listen, Blue, how about this? Pay Boosie his money. You don't have to apologize to me. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Let's all come together. All 3 of us do an interview. We'll all talk about it.
You don't have to apologize to me. I mean, you don't have to apologize to me because I feel I'm doing what's right, man. I'm at a point in my life where I'm straight, Vlad. I ain't gonna lie. God done bless me, bro. I'm straight. But whatever I do from now on forward until the day I die is for my children.
Let me also pause this real quick and say, yo, Boosie, I love you. Vlad, you're my mans. You know this. But I'm going to keep it a bean with you. Again, this is a he said, she said argument. Boosie, with all due respect, you've been trying to win this argument. If it's about millions, I don't care if you're a gangster or whatever, go to court, my nigga. And you've done the right thing when it came to a lot of money. For example, when people allegedly stole hundreds of thousands out of your bank account, you wanted the police to help you in finding out who did it, and then you wanted also the authorities to compensate you back on money that you got scammed. So you're not averse to like, oh, I'm just some street nigga, I'm gonna just go kill people who mess with me. You do the right thing. If a guy owes you millions of dollars, please stop coming on these blogs and just crying about this guy constantly. Bro, go sue that man. Why haven't you sued him? That is a problem. That I'm asking Boosie, why isn't this a legal situation, and why are you just running a campaign trying to shit on him? Then my next thing, because I'm giving smoke to everybody. Young Blue, every time you address Boosie, and Blue, you my mans, you sent me a verse, and I'm always thankful for you, but I got to be honest. Every time you address Boosie, I feel that's a indicator that you don't have a hit currently. Because if you had a hit currently, you would not be responding to Boosie. If Boosie really had that much of a case, he would have been suing you. This would have been a court thing. Y'all would not be going back and forth, right? Boosie does have cultural currency, but Blue, you gotta. The mere fact that we're in 2024, you know when your mind still drop? This is how sometimes you gotta remind people how much time has passed. Your mind still. They fell out over a record that Drake did a remix for 4 fucking years ago, my nigga. It says released in 2024. 4 fucking years ago. Here's my thing, and I would say to Blue. Blue, by the way, I know you have records with Chris Brown, and you've been doing good. You got to kill him with success, my dude. You need more records. The mere fact that you're still talking about Boosie means you need a hit now. If you had a hit right this moment, you wouldn't have to talk about Boosie. So you need to go get on your shit. Boosie, go to court. And I think that's really the answer to it. Boosie, go to court. If there's a real thing. Blue, go get a hit record. Now, who do I believe in this? Like, because I've heard this story so many times. Yo, he tried to leave me once he got a record. I don't know who's right. Is it possible that Blue tried to play funny with the money once Drake gave him a verse? Yes. Is it possible that also Boosie was just like, yo, what the fuck? Yo, I invested a lot, got nothing out of it. And as soon as I get out the picture, you got a song with Drake. This is probably like a plot. I want some bread. Yeah. Again, if y'all can't solve it amicably, I think go to court. But I'm actually tired of just seeing this, back and forth. By the way, it didn't even end there because Boosie responded. Boosie said, nigga, don't get mad because you ain't booked every weekend across the country like your CEO. LOL, do you even have shows? Nigga, you stopped your tour because you couldn't sell out theaters. LOL, did I stop your tour? Now you mad because nobody want to hear your music anymore. They want you to pay up and do what's right. You're miserable. You don't know if you want to be a rapper, R&B, country, or rock and roll artist. You stole my money and went to put down on your first home. You're squatting. So we're coming, move in next week since you're squatting in our shit. And you want to bring up kids? Really? Maybe my kids could come over and help your retarded ass son. Count to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go wipe all that damn slob up off the floor before you fall down and hurt yourself. Okay? Then he quoted a couple times that Blue spoke positively of him. Yeah, and Blue came back saying, nobody care, Boosie. You spoke on me, I spoke on you. It's dead to me now. Whatever you send me, I'm sending back. You know how life goes. Then Blue once again said, 850 million streams last year on my Empire catalog alone, not include my own music. Sold out 80% of my tour. You were standing in line protesting at 1 in Atlanta, wrapped around the corner. My last R&B album I dropped was Love Scars 2, debuted top 20 on Billboard, but that don't matter because I never sold crazy first week. LOL, no major label outside my own muscle. Boosie, want y'all to believe there was one time the whole world listened to me, but I just have missed some I've always been slept on. I always have my cool little fan base around the world. That nigga's a hater and want the world to believe I'm declining. I'm a whole musical genius, my guy. My writer checks me more than you can make off your music. Ain't gonna do shows every weekend. When I do, I want to perform. I do shows around the world. But okay, man, I'm done, I swear. I respect you never will the young Blue respected. What? Because I was a fan, but they say don't meet your idols. You disappointed me when I found out how lame you are and how selfish you are. Blue ain't trying to pay this guy. And by the way, Blue did tell me he offered some money. He ain't trying to pay. Yo, go to court. Just go to court. Please go to court. Please go to court. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you have a disagreement to this extent, go to court. That's my opinion. Okay. So, ironically, Whack 100 spoke on Krishan Rock, who got arrested. Did y'all see this? So Krishan Rock. Now let me ask y'all a question, chat. You know, one of my early girlfriends, right? This is my early girlfriend. One of my early girlfriends, like I was 19.
Looking like
18, 19. And I remember telling her, I said, because we were wondering why we were like really fucking with each other. And when we were getting down to it, I had to admit something that was just really true. I said, I love you primarily because of how much you love me. That sounds narcissistic. Actually, it is. Actually, I won't lie. But this woman loved me so much that I was just like, I have to love her because she loves me. I don't know if anyone actually understands that, but some real niggas might. Anyway, I go to Krishan Rock. Could you imagine the love that Krishan Rock got, even though it's really toxic? What love the Krishan Rock got for Blueface? Krishan Rock didn't show up to her own court hearing, but showed up to Blueface's. That's love. She missed her own court case to go to his court case. And she got locked up in his court case because they looked at her and said, bitch, you know you got a case too? That's love, chat. She tatted that nigga on the side of her face. Now, obviously, I'm not saying this is healthy love. But this is either some love or obsession that is really, you know, I can't even understand what she's thinking. But she did get arrested when she showed up to his hearing. And with her getting arrested, people were mad at Whack because they're like, yo, Whack, bail her out. When you going to get her out? This is what he said.
All right, listen, let me address this. I didn't feel it was my place because Blueface is my client. Krishan isn't. But let me address this. Listen, Krishan has, I believe, 2-3 warrants. One of them not serious. Arizona's not serious. California's not serious, right? The one that's holding her is an Oklahoma no bail warrant because of probation violation. Okay, you cannot bail her out. Stop hitting me. Why you ain't bailed her out? Why you ain't got her attorney? We don't need to get her attorney. All right, it's the bottom line. That judge is gonna do what that judge is gonna do when she gets back down there. Me personally, unless the judge is on some extreme shit, because Krishan Rock been on line talking about fuck Oklahoma and fuck all that. If the judge is on some regular shit, the judge gonna get down there, may give her 30 days or some bullshit, reorder her classes and let her go. Once they let her go, LA, I believe LA is reduced to a misdemeanor. It's not even that serious. So all this old shit y'all got going on, ain't nothing I can do. Nothing Blueface could do. Even if I didn't want to do it, if Blueface called that dog and said, go get her, I would have went and got her. That's just the politics of it. So nothing anybody could fucking do. When you gotta hold, you gotta hold. Now, I told Rock 50 million times, hey, stop going live at that house. Police has been over there several times knocking on the door because people didn't send them. I told Rock, stop coming to court. She accused me of not wanting her to come to court, so it looks like she ain't supporting Blue. Listen, Blue was already in jail. He understands you don't need to be there, right? I'm telling you, not only was you coming to court, you going live at the court. She tells me Oklahoma can't get to the courtroom by the time I'm in and out. She just not mentally there to understand how life works, how the law works, how this shit works. So I did my part. Only thing I could do is tell you over and over and over again. Hard ass, make a soft ass. Ultimately, I think within the next 30 days, they got 45 days to transport her. If they come get her, they fill that plane up. You know what I mean? If they fill that plane up in time, they'll fly her over there. So the faster she gets over there, faster she'll be home. It's not like she's going to do some years, be incarcerated for a long time, right? The minute you hear Rock is in Oklahoma custody, right? Probably within 10 days of that, best case, she'll be home, or the judge might give her a little time, months, couple months, or whatever to do. Either way, we'll see it before Christmas. We'll see it before the summer's up. She'd be all right. Stop it with all the bullshit hitting me about why ain't this, why ain't that, why Blue ain't this. Ain't nothing we can do. Right? She's in the same situation Blueface in. When you violate probation, you got to go see the judge. You can't bail. You can't do nothing. All right? Cool. Have a nice day. All right, listen.
Making a valid point. Now, ironically, our organization, the Academy, so we were sent body cam footage by Scottsdale Police. So Scottsdale Police apparently they which is so funny. So let me explain this warrant that she's held on. She's going to be sent to Arizona. You know why? She punched Blueface in the face in a club because they're playing toxic games. Yo, let me see your phone. Are you texting another nigga? Or are you texting a bitch? She tries to grab his phone, whatever. She thinks she's seen something, maybe liked a bitch picture. She punches him in the face. Just socks him in the face. In a club. Now, granted, this is how they work at their house. This is how they work when they're on Zeus. Remember, she hit him over the head with a Henny bottle and vacuumed the shit out? Crazy. When she did it in the club, bouncers and other people got involved. Blueface, who knew at the time he had cases, because we know that's how it always goes. The women don't get cases, but you get cases. So Blueface gets out of there. Once he realizes it's escalated to some other shit, he's like, damn, if they call police, I can't have no police contact. I'm out. A woman, and I'm not saying all women, but, they don't, so what? I punch my boyfriend in the face. Nothing's going to happen. Except her argument with the bouncers, they had to restrain her. She then gets a disorderly conduct charge. She gets a court hearing. The disorderly conduct, she never shows up. She never cares to go. They put out a warrant. It's not hard to figure out what Krishan Rock's doing. She's a very popular person at this point. Going live all the time. And they basically sent over the warrant to California, which that's how she was arrested. If you're wondering why the initial time when she went to jail, as I mentioned, she punched Blueface in the face. As I said, Scottsdale Police sent us the video. Check out the video. We're not going to play that. Here we go. So, which, by the way, this is, if you also wonder, for anybody who cares, does the police, they don't check social media. This is a body cam footage of them on YouTube. So this is part of their investigation. So you can see the timestamp. They're on YouTube watching a video that a fan filmed in the same spot of Krishan Rock punching Blueface. This was posted by Gossip in the City. They saw it on YouTube. They also have Krishan Rock there in the same clothing. Everything is being corroborated. They charge her. Look. So, this is a video. Watch this video here.
My Blueface beat Krishan ass like that.
Now, they're saying Blueface is beating her up, but you know how it always looks. The woman hits you and you try to restrain her, you look like you're beating her up, right? Didn't they say I was beating up a chick when I was trying to stop two women from fighting? Like, it always looks like the guy's beating up a woman, right?
I ain't beat ass like that. He's the one fighting.
So now they show up to the spot. So this is right after that video. They show up to the spot. Watch all of this.
The bouncers, this whiskey row is closed. We got her detained right now. I mean, where are they all the rest of the night? I think a lot of them split.
And by the way, one of the reasons I'm also showing this, because I do know a lot of women who are viewers of like Zeus and all these other things. They believe that because they're a woman and consequences don't usually fall on them, they could act any way in public, and being violent there's only ramifications if you're a guy. So when you're now hearing about Krishan Rock getting arrested, this and third, I think it's important to point out it's because of the demeanor of, oh, I could put my hands on anyone. Like, as a man, you know you put your hands on certain people, even in a nightclub, a nigga might shoot you. You might die, right? You put your hands on a woman, your career is done. But there are some women who are running around who think, well, if I hit my boyfriend, nobody cares. If I beat another bitch up, nobody cares. I could do whatever I want. It's just not the truth. Here we go.
Taking us back up. Hey, ma'am, I'm the Scottsdale Police. Do not resist me putting you in handcuffs, okay?
So this is Krishan Rock, pinned down on the ground.
So put your hand behind your back.
Grab your other arm.
Can y'all please cover my bruise?
We will cover you in a second, okay? You want to help me since you're a female? Is it okay if she helps you? Ma'am, is it okay if she covers you for you, okay?
You mind if I pull your shirt out?
We're going to roll her this way, so she's going to come up here.
People is videotaping. Her titties is out.
Okay, well, she's just fighting with some of the bouncers, so I'm going to have you help real quick, okay? Gonna roll.
You gotta cover me, bro.
She's doing it right now for you.
I only got one.
We can skip past this. She's now up. She's now standing in front of the car. They're talking to her a little bit. Here we go.
Okay, well, that's what we're going to talk to you about, okay? Go ahead, lean back against the car here for me. She's not going in. So, what happened?
So there's a fan. She ambushed me. I'm feeling like pressured. I have chains. I have Tory on me. I defend myself. My nigga in the way. No, but
It's an extra shirt. You want me to throw it over you? You okay?
do it got an opening or just a body suit? It got open.
It's like a tank top.
Ready? You want to open it first?
Yeah. Want to just slip your head in first for a second? Pull it straight down for now.
You want to stretch out that far?
You'll make it.
So we just came from this club. They were shooting. So we came here all right, to forget about the situation. So fans end up running up to us. I'm trying to get them out my face because I don't know what is going on. And then when I swing on a girl, my nigga get in the way. He trying to body me. I'm like, bro, just take me home.
Yo, do you hear how crazy this chick sounds? Why would you tell the police that you just swung on a girl? Yo, only a woman would just literally admit to the police, yeah, I swung on a girl. That's the crime, you dummy. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, you don't, no guys be like, yeah, so I'm just chilling. Yeah, I just shot the nigga, man. And then afterwards, they mad at me because wait, you just said you did what?
You want to stretch out that far?
You'll make it.
So we just came from this club. They were shooting. So we came here
That's even a wild statement. By the way, if you're in your, 18, 19, enjoy your time, be safe. Go out do what you want to do. When you get to your later 20s, you're going to be like, yo, I really went to certain places that I could have died at. But going out and sometimes the pursuit of fun is almost risking your damn life. That even sounds wild. Yeah, we were at this other spot. They were shooting at there, so we came here. What? What do you mean shooting? Nigga, I would have went home. It's over. I'm done. Niggas is shooting weapons? I'm good. Anyway.
So all right, to forget about the situation. So fans end up running up to
Yo, I'm not forgetting about no fucking shooting by going to another spot. I'm going home and read my Bible.
I'm trying to get them out my face because I don't know what is going on. And then when I swing on a girl, my nigga get in the way. He trying to.
When you what?
I'm trying to get them out my face because I don't know what is going on. And then when I swing on a girl, my nigga get in the way. He trying to bodying me. I'm like, bro, just take me home. He tried to take me home, whatever. It get out of hand. They like, well, we about to call the cops. We need to detain you. I just got anxiety. I don't want to be around this big circle. That's it.
Did you defend yourself or
I defended myself
against not just the random guy, but the bouncers or anything like that?
Huh?
What happened with the bouncers?
The bouncers, they like, what's up with you? What's up with you? And then my nigga was like, she's out of control. No, I got anxiety. All these fucking people, they keep running up, wanting pictures, but they get too close. I have expensive jewelry on my neck. A lot of people try to rob me.
Okay. So how did you get inside Whiskey Row?
What do you mean?
How did you get inside the
I'm running away.
What?
I'm running away from the female that's following me.
Okay, so you ran away from one of the fans bothering you.
Yeah, and then the security, they're talking to me, but I don't want to listen to nobody. I'm looking for a back door and exit.
Okay.
There's no back door exit, they detain me.
So why didn't you call us instead of just trying to rush into a closed place?
I don't know. I don't really trust cops. It's not like that, but I ain't trying to sound like that, but
Hey, you know him?
Yeah, that's my cousin.
Okay, just hang out for 1 second, okay? Hang out for 1 second. Okay, so do the bouncers, I know they tried to talk to you, did they try to tell you to leave or anything like that?
No, if anything, I'm trying to leave the situation. Like, I'm trying to go in there, find an exit, and get in an Uber, like a car.
Okay, so what did they tell you or do to get you back outside here? How'd you end up out here again?
They just picked me up.
Okay.
Like, they like, we don't care what you're saying, we don't care who you're running from, you gotta go.
Okay, did you know the place was closed? You just tried to get in to get away from someone though?
Huh?
So you just tried to get in there to get away from someone? Okay, do you remember what that person looked like?
No, it's a white girl and a black nigga. I don't fucking know. Look at all these people. They're all recording me. Fake famous.
Oh, that's everyone down here. We're mostly recording for us.
Oh.
Stand by 1 second.
Can I take these gloves off or what?
Not just yet.
Okay. Eventually, they take her to jail.
Like that. What? Just mud. It's been raining like crazy today.
Can I get some water?
We'll get you some water as soon as you get down there.
Can you at least listen?
We'll get you off in 5 minutes. Get her down there. I'll run down there with you, site and everything. And like I said, once you pick over, you know why.
They talked to the bouncers. They talked to like the people that was with her. They still bring her to jail, and eventually.
Okay. It's gonna be what? So she's gonna get a ticket. So she'll be booked, get a ticket, and then be let go about 2 hours from now. So she got her phone on her. You guys got her number? Yeah. All right. So stand by your phone, and then she'll give you a call. Cool. All right.
Okay. Anyway, so this is her being brought into jail.
Sorry.
You know, no matter what I've said about Krishan, I'm not here like celebrating anything bad happened to her, but I think it's definitely very necessary for us to show the other side of this, because this type of coonery behavior that we have been seen by women, and when I say, you know, I use the term women very loosely, they've been showing a type of conduct that other women have adopted that is disregarding law, authority, or we could put hands on anybody, basically using the privilege that usually women are the people who are abused, whether in some type of domestic situation or not. We've seen Krishan Rock beat up like 20 bitches, hit Blueface over the head with a Henny bottle. It's important to know that all her fuckery has caused her to have several warrants. She has a warrant in Scottsdale, which is here. She has a warrant in Oklahoma. And she has, I believe, either 2 other warrants somewhere else. But it's just because of the bad behavior, man. I hope she clears it up. But I am kind of glad that with Blueface locked up, you know, I'm not glad she's locked up, nor Blueface, but it's like, I think people are realizing this type of behavior doesn't get you nowhere. And that's important. Definitely important. Okay. All right. We'll leave that alone for now. Let's actually move it out. Move on. Oh, sorry. What Drake got going on, man? Y'all see my boy Drake popping up in Houston. Drake is now showing off his new crib in Houston. Now, to be very fair, he bought his house before. So this house was a purchase before the battle with Kendrick Lamar. But, you know, obviously, ever since this whole thing with Kendrick Lamar, people have been looking at Drake a lot differently. People believe that everything he's doing is reactionary to Kendrick. And that, you know, just reading some of these narratives, I think people completely believe everything Kendrick actually said about him. Regardless, he's bought this new ranch. Apparently, he spent like $15 million for like a ranch in Houston. It's like a huge property. Looked like, you know, he'd announced that he was going to go to Houston anyway. I don't know, like, what's his current living situation, because, like, obviously he has an embassy in Toronto. I'm wondering if this is just going to be, like, the spot where when he wants to go fuck chicks in Houston, or if he wants to, like, go create. That's going to be, like, really interesting to see how he's going to play this. Regardless, what I could tell you guys is this. In my personal opinion, Drake is he's trying to weather the storm. That record, Not Like Us, whenever it kind of dies down a little bit, I believe Drake is going to be dropping a good amount of records and also hit records at that time. So if you're wondering what is he thinking, oh, did he think Hey Delilah was it? No, he's playing around. Sexy Red, like, he fucks with her. He had to go give that verse. Drake is coming with a whole load of new shit that I believe will be, this is only me personally, will be dropped as soon as this Not Like Us moment kind of dies down. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Do y'all think Not Like Us moment is kind of like coming to an end, or maybe it's just like, yo, bro, like, this is only starting? Because some people that believe that this shit would, you know, fizzle out real quick after the ballot ended, but shit, yo, I just seen some shit. Let me see. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Yeah, for anybody who thought the Not Like Us song was kind of like about to leave shortly. Oh, man. I seen this shit right here. And this told me Drake better bunker down for a little bit, man. Will this load? Okay, we did. Did y'all see this? Is that no? Give me a second. Oh, they tweet a lot. Sorry. Hold on. Where the fuck is it? 11, okay. Once I seen this, I'm like, it's a kids rapping Kendrick Lamar and Not Like Us word for word at a birthday party. Look at this shit. I ain't gonna lie, man. Drake, fuck all that basketball you got Adonis doing, nigga. Get that nigga some jiu-jitsu class, nigga, some martial arts class. Yo, you gotta get Adonis in this room, nigga, to catch these fades, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. The way these kids are singing these songs, hell nah, man. Drake, enroll that motherfucking Enroll your kid in some martial arts, jiu-jitsu shit to catch these goddamn fades. Because if Adonis was walking in here with that, you know what I mean, real nigga energy, ain't nobody singing that song. Yo, that Not Like a song is so conflicting because if you sing any of the verses is all colorfully describing Drake as like the worst thing possible. So like even when I'm like enjoying the record, I gotta like censor myself. I'm like, I don't want to sing that part. Yo, Adonis should have came in here and slapped everybody in the room. You know how King Combs said, yo, if anybody say no Diddy, he about to fuck him up. Nah, this is where Adonis gotta come in. Somebody says Adonis gonna get bullied for sure. Hell no, he won't get bullied at that damn private school with all the billionaires. Hell no. Someone said Kendrick fans have no other music they'll listen to every day. Okay. You think the song is dirt? Someone said, nah, it's not dying down. Fuck. Nah. Adonis got to start standing on business now. Fuck all that. How old is Adonis? I don't even want to Google it. But however these kids are, Adonis got to come in here and slap every single one of them. You know what I mean? Like kid on kid violence. Like I'm not saying I'm violent. I don't advocate violence with kids, but I'm just saying kid and kid violence, that's just called playground shit. All right? Holy shit. Anyway, people have just been looking at Drake to see if he's coping. Like, yo, you know what I mean? They looked at this Ghost Don't Worry About One Trick Ponies, this with caption called Wickham. People are wondering if like, yo, Drake is having a hard time accepting what some people call an L. You know what I mean? Shit, I ain't gonna lie. I interviewed Berg today, and I feel like everyone keeps saying, oh, Drake lost. And I'm like, did Drake lose people? Or did like, you know what I mean, the battle kind of, no. It's like who won? Who won, chat? Fallen Shadow, you think he lost? Somebody says, well, Drake's caption is that he's cooking. Well, I hope so. I definitely hope so, man. Fuck. Definitely hope so. All right. Okay. Anyway, the show with Kendrick, which is 6/19, which by the way wouldn't have been more epic if Kendrick performed on 6/16, which would be this Sunday. If Kendrick performed on 6/16, oh my God, Drake would have to go to Compton, buy the entire fucking town, and probably like demolish Kendrick's like hometown home or like the home he grew up in. Only thing for him to like kind of get some brownie points. But Kendrick is doing a concert on 19, which is next Wednesday. We made the executive decision, even though I know Compton or Inglewood or LA would have treated me amazing because they all love me. Who don't like Big Act? Like, you know, people always be like, there's nobody who don't like me. We're not going to actually go to LA. We're going to stay here. We're going to stream it, and we're going to react live to Kendrick's concert. But it seems like that concert is going to be, I'm not going to say mainly dissing Drake, but definitely having some of the themes of fuck Drake, okay? All right. Okay. Let's see what else is going on in damn culture, people. Again, I'm so sorry I didn't stream yesterday. I know I let a bunch of people down. Drake facing a new infringement lawsuit. Yo, let me actually talk about something that, yo, and I don't want to steal his point, so I want to give him credit. Berg was talking to me today. He made a great point, a phenomenal point. He said, yo, Sexy Red is probably one of the first artists since Cardi B where people like the artist more than the song. And usually these days, people like the song more than the artist. He's like, Sexy Red, he's not saying she's Cardi B, but it's saying that the allure to Sexy Red is that people just like her. People like her demeanor. People like how she moves, she acts. People fuck with Sexy Red. And the reason we're seeing so much success from her is that, yeah, the records could be kind of mid. Like, I personally think that record, even with Drake, is mid. She sounds like a dying goat, a termite in heat, but it still works. And his point was, people just like Sexy Red. She's super down to earth. She's relatable. She's, you know what I mean, doesn't come across as she's above anybody, and people like that. And that's the difference between Sexy Red and most of these other female artists, because people like the records that they create, whether as opposed to like Sexy Red, they're like, yo, Sexy, we just like you. And I kind of like agree. I agree with that a bit. I definitely think that people just like Sexy Red. What do y'all think about that? Somebody said Ice Spice a better example. I'm not gonna say Ice Spice because I don't think people think they know Ice Spice's personality. You gotta realize with Cardi B, people accepted her for being the ratchet stripper ghetto bitch who didn't speak that well or have everything that she usually is saying or doing like all together. And I believe that's the same with Sexy Red. I think people accept her for her, and her personality is addictive. She's like a really pleasant person, no matter how crazy she talks or whatever. And I think that works for her. Ice Spice is in a position where it's like, yo, if you don't like her, you're just a hater. But you don't genuinely be like, oh, well, we think Ice Spice is an amazing person. You think she looks good, but you don't think she's like an amazing person. Anyway, this was after, people were talking about her with a bunch of shit. Here we go.
She don't post her kids. Why is y'all worried about my kids? Like, they right here cool. They fed, they clean, they good. What's going on? Why is y'all worried about my kids? Go have some kids and worry about them dirty bitches. For real. Okay, I'm sorry, but they be pissing me off. Like, yeah, my kids is right here. They good. They always with me. Thank you. Good and fed. Very, very well fed. A lot of toys over here. Big house. We live in. Rich baby mama. Talk about where the kids at. My kids ain't got Instagram. Is you cool? My kids ain't on Instagram. They're not going to be on Instagram. They don't have Instagram. Be like, why she don't post her kids? You said when I talk on the phone, I say bad words? I'm sorry. You want me to stop saying bad words? Yeah. But bad words is fun to say. You know what I'm saying? You hear me, cuz? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's fun to curse. Curse. You can curse. Who? You. No. Say a curse word. Say it. No. You better not. You said when I...
Okay. Again, I actually do believe that, at first, like, she was like a character of herself where people like, oh, she's like the dumb new female rapper. And I think people just realize there's some genuineness with her, and people just like her and root for her because there's a large swath of the population that probably see themselves in Sexy Red, or they see how she moves and they appreciate it because it's more authentic compared to the mostly rigid manufactured bullshit that they normally see. So I kind of agree with Berg with that. I think people like Sexy Red for Sexy Red. So, salute to Sexy Red. Let me see what else the fuck is going on. Why the hell is Rihanna? I think Rihanna's like teasing new music, but fuck all that. Gunna has now created or initiated that 3-1 comeback. And every time I talk about this, people think I'm upset. I'm not upset. This has nothing, like, people always think that it's maybe a 6ix9ine angle that I'm mad because I'm like, no, that's just not true. Regardless, Gunna performed in Atlanta for the first time since he got locked up. This was a look at the performance here. all my Atlanta rapper friends, they don't want to talk about Gunna no more. Like, yo, I used to talk to them privately, be like, yeah, so what y'all think gonna happen with Gunna? And I mean, they were never hating, but like they never wanted to acknowledge his fucking presence. I'm sorry, yo, for all y'all Atlanta rappers, yo, King Slime is in jail. Yo, matter of fact, I'm gonna say some shit, and I'm not. I'm just being honest with y'all, bro. I'm a civilian, so it don't matter. So, like, if you take my opinion offensive, that's on you. Fuck you. Yo, I think Gunna just really showed us, bro. Snitching is cool, bro. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Do y'all think who's having a better time right now, Gunna or Thug? Think about it. The highlight of Thug Day is him getting a honey bun or a PB&J sandwich. Okay? He's hauled every day from a jail cell to court. He's been doing it for 9 months. He's gained weight, looked like he might even have diabetes. Gunna lost weight, 6-pack, fucking the baddest bitches, dripped out, back in Chanel and Louis Vuitton. He's selling out shows, and all he had to do was say yes, ma'am. Gunna is showing us, if you get caught up in some shit, especially if you ain't the kingpin, you're supposed to tell. I'm sorry. You're supposed to tell. Like, Gunna is showing us exactly what you're supposed to do. And all y'all gangster rappers not gonna get mad, don't look at his success. The world is agreeing with Gunna. The world is telling, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Who y'all rather be today? Gunna or Thug? With all due respect, the highlight of Thug's Day is that his lawyer brought him a Louis Vuitton cardigan that he could wear to court, that he got to sit in court. By the way, you can't sleep in court. There's no lean in court. There's no bitches in court. There's nothing in court. He's in court, probably going to be in court for another 2 years. Who knows if he gets found guilty? He might be locked up for another 10. You know what Gunna's doing?
And I'm right back in the A. Smooth, I ain't even on trace. Rest on me, protect the safe. You got it up in display. I got it from the way. I got it. Fuck it, I go out to blame. And I'm right back in the A. Smooth, I ain't even on trace. Rest on me, protect the safe. You got it up in display. I got it from the way. I got it. Fuck it, I go out to blame.
Now, I heard some people trying to hate, and I'm telling y'all right now, Gunna is the king of Atlanta. If any of y'all rappers disagree, y'all got to tell me when y'all doing Gunna-like things. Well, actually, 21 could claim he's king, but right now, 21. Since 21 didn't jump into Drake and Kendrick beef, 21 just got to do it. Like, 21's from UK right now, okay? That's my guy. But he's from the UK right now, okay? We're going to take him out of Atlanta. The king of Atlanta is motherfucking Gunna. Okay, let's keep it a bean. Right? Now, you know what people were telling me because I posted on the gram? Because everybody really think this whole snitching thing actually exists. Bro, nobody cares if yo, with all due respect, bro, nobody gives a fuck if Thug got snitched on, my nigga. Like, it's just, other than Thug, his family, and the 10 bitches he was supporting. Nobody cares, bro. Like, nobody's standing on business. Nobody cares, okay? Gunna did the right thing. That's what I'm realizing. Now, let me say this. You know, people in my comment section, nah, Atlanta still ain't jacking Gunna. You know, his show, remember, I just showed you. It was all white people there. LOL. It's all white people. Bruh, cut it out. Look. Look at this. All I got to show you, this is the king of Atlanta, people. King of Atlanta. Here we go. This was wherever the fuck Gunna's concert was at. The line. Here's the person. Nobody listens to Gunna no more. He's a snitch on a rap. Meanwhile, in real life at his concert, this is all niggas. Gunna is the king of Atlanta. Okay? Gunna, I want to congratulate you because you have effectively you, Bun B, a few other niggas, snitching is hip hop. Like, just like doing crime is hip hop, being a part of the crime and not being held accountable is too. Or being a part of the streets and telling on your ops or other niggas. It's all hip hop. What are you talking about? So Gunna, I want to commend you. The beautiful thing about Gunna, he only got more lit after he told. That's actually great. But this was the amount of people, and if you look, all I see is niggas. All niggas. Gunna the king of Atlanta. I'm sorry. Now, his concert was so lit. Here's the crazy thing. Young Thug's own father. This is what I'm trying to say. I never seen Young Thug father show up to one court hearing. Not one. Maybe he's on the Zoom. I don't know. He might be on a Zoom call. I've been watching that YSL trial. His own father didn't show up. By the way, with all due respect, I promise you, if Jeffrey Williams come out of this jail cell whenever he do, I hope he does get free. But if he's still jacking the street shit, he's a fucking idiot. Nigga, everybody has shown you that what you stood for is a bunch of bullshit. Your man's told on you. Everybody's living life. I ain't gonna talk about your women or whatever the case is, but these chicks is doing their thing out here. You're locked up. They don't give a fuck about you. When you're locked up, niggas don't give a fuck about you. Your own father. We ain't seen him at a hearing. You know where we saw him at? Gunna's concert. Front row. Well, at least he's turning up to Young Thug's part on that on Ski. Man, all I'm gonna say is that I think Gunna got the better. Yo, if y'all give everybody a decision, who you rather be, Thug or Gunna? Gunna. Bro, just start telling. I think hip hop should start opening up that move. Yo, man, tell on these niggas, man. Fuck it. I ain't even gonna lie to you. If I'm Thug, I'll be so pissed. Nigga, I probably gotta pay a CO $3,000 to go get me some Burger King, nigga. I'm not eating good. They're giving me the same jail food. And even though the rumors are that Young Thug got a whole wing of the jail to himself, my nigga, it's still jail, nigga. It's not a mansion. And I'm watching Gunna fuck the baddest bitches on earth, buying all the Maybachs and all the shit. Like, yo, Gunna is having a time of his life. Then I watch my own father at Gunna's concert, turning up too. I guess the point I'm trying to say is, I know they call Young Thug the kingpin of this whole shit, but if I'm him, if I could do this over again, I'd snitch too. I would have snitched on Gunna. I would have blamed this all on Gunna. Damn. Now, here's the thing, because I see some other idiots trying to like conflate it. Oh, nah. All this proves is that Thug and Gunna been in cahoots the whole time. Bruh, I don't give a fuck if y'all believe me. I'm telling you this is a fact. Thug was on the jail phone. Y'all, they're going to be Freedom of Information Act requests for every single thing. The same way how they saw when they raided his cell. You're going to hear Thug on that phone at some point. You're going to see him on that phone saying to Lil Baby, to motherfucking Lil Durk, yo, I don't fuck with that nigga and I want to fuck up his album release date. Fuck him. That was really real. So this whole thing where I don't know what's going on with his father, because truth be told, it's kind of weird. Like, you ever see some of these artists, you've never seen their father before until when they're locked up? Like, I never seen Tory father a day in my life. No disrespect to him, but that nigga was over here like Kirk Franklin after, like, you know, Tory was. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know what's going on with Thug and his father. I never seen him, you know what I mean, when Thug was wearing a dress pop out. Never, but he's popping out now. All I know is Thug don't like Gunna. And maybe he's reconciled because, you know, he's just fucked at this point. Like, he's just in a position. But it was actually a fact. And I verified it directly. Thug sent messages to niggas saying he wanted to step on Gunna's release date because he didn't fuck with that nigga. That's what I'm wondering how he feels about his father being there. Like, what the fuck? You got to realize, Lil Baby is desperate, or was desperate for a hit. Like, he kind of got some shit now. The reason why Lil Baby didn't work with this nigga is not that Lil Baby's like, oh no, on some street code. Half of these guys, they're lying about, like, they don't really give a fuck about street codes and stuff like that. The reason why Baby never fuck with Gunna is because Baby really fuck with Thug. And he's like, damn, you turn your back on Slime? Like, nah, I can't fuck with you. So my whole thing is that when I see his father, Young Thug's father, around Gunna, I'm almost looking at like, yo, if I'm Baby, don't you feel stupid? The nigga's whole father is still kicking it with Gunna. Like, what stance are you making? Anyway. Gunna, the new king of Atlanta. I'll leave it at that. And by the way, I don't care I think some people think that, like, I'm mad at Gunna. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Actually, I love when we troll the gangsters. Like, I can't wait for one of these extra tough niggas to come interview with me and be like, yo, so what you think about Gunna being the realest nigga in Atlanta? That's my new thing. He's the realest nigga in Atlanta. He told on King Slime and came back. And I ain't gonna lie, I think Gunna's the new King Slime. Gunna's the new King Slime. You feel what I'm saying? Yo, when you ask street niggas shit like that, they be so hurt, but they know they have no input. Like, the people have chosen, yo. In reality, Gunna's made really amazing music. The people have chosen, yo, bro. We don't care about the snitching shit. Just as long as you're not jacking like how 6ix9ine was doing it. And by the way, I seen, you know, 6ix9ine has told me this before. He told Wack too. And I'll send this message to 6ix9ine. Yo, it's not because you're fucking Puerto Rican or Mexican why they didn't accept you for snitching. Bro, you came out and you, like, play this. Gays are accepted these days. Yo, niggas, like, there's a lot of people that believe Meek Mill is fucking homosexual. There's a lot of people believe that motherfucking Playboy Cardi is bisexual. There's half of these niggas, they kind of are gay. Nobody's actually saying they're gay. That's the thing. Like, it could be a thought that you're gay, but you can't jack that you're gay. 6ix9ine came out and just jacked that he was the rat. That's the problem. Gunna told too, but like, Gunna is not gonna come out and be like, yeah, yo, I just ratted, but I just bought a big bag of it. No, like that won't work. Let people think what they think and continue. That's the only problem with what 6ix9ine did. 6ix9ine was like bragging about cooperating. Gunna's continued to do his thing without even acknowledging that or even being like, oh no, I told. The people after a while would be like, no, bro, we just care about good music, which I think genuinely that's what people care about. So it is what it is. Okay. Let me see whatever. Oh shit, Sexy Red was fighting at the airport. Oh, let me see this. Apparently this happened in my state. So this is at Newark Airport apparently. So TMZ dropped the footage of Sexy Red and a group of people who were reportedly involved in a physical altercation with another group. Okay. Apparently Sexy Red was wearing, you know, at this point, it's like an infamous like red bonnet. And this is what happened. Okay, who are these people? Okay. Hey, listen, a little ass crack. That's how you know it's getting real. Where's Sexy Red at? Okay, we ain't see her yet. Everybody's falling over. Oh, this Sexy Red right here. Oh, she took up the little turn, like the fucking little turnstile thing. Okay. Oh, she about to throw that bitch. Okay, but then she fell. Okay. This person comes out. I think this is like a flight attendant or somebody who's working for whatever airline comes out. And I think they're pressing like an emergency button. And then she's supposedly contained or detained back here. Somebody's holding their jaw. Then niggas rush out, and then she rushes out too. Oh shit. You know what's so crazy? I keep telling y'all. Like, by the way, Sexy Red's team is one of the people on her team used to run World Star. So Sexy Red, even though you think she's some hood stupid bitch, she has good people who know viral shit behind her. Every one of these videos always makes Sexy Red look real. Like, in reality, Sexy Red is too rich to be actually doing what she was doing and fighting people. However, it makes her look good, like, because she's like the same hood bitch that y'all like. She probably got mad fights with her homies, or like she's protecting her guys, and she always was willing to go grab a fucking thing, throw it over there. And what this video shows is that she's still that ratchet bitch down to get her hand dirty, and that helps her and her plight in whatever she's trying to do. Right? So she's seen as a ragged, dirty chick still down to get whatever. It helps her. Let me see. Look at they arrest somebody. Oh shit. Apparently they said she was arrested as well for disorderly conduct, but I guess she was released. Yeah, no, all these things make Sexy Red look good. Like, she's always like in the mix. Like, she's still showing that I'm the hood bitch from wherever the fuck I'm from. Where is she from? Like St. Louis or something like that? That's kind of like that Cardi B type of thing where, like, you know, even though I think Cardi B was funny, like Cardi B was like very like comedic and humorous. With Sexy Red, she's just kind of like more real. But whatever. All right. What the fuck? Okay. So apparently Stephen A. Smith says he wasn't trying to see Bad, which I haven't seen this movie. He said he wasn't trying to watch Bad Boys, the movie, because after Will Smith, you know, with the whole slap thing, he had whatever, like, you know, aversion to it. Let me hear what he said.
Chris Rock is damaged. In the day and age of mental illness or traumatic incidences that affects one's mind and psyche and what have you, yeah, you might see him at Knicks games. Yeah, you might see him still going about the business of performing on tour or doing his job or handling his business. Chris Rock will never get over that. Ever. Will Smith apologized. I'm not saying he even has to apologize. I'm saying that while I watch him and Martin Lawrence promoting this movie, and I'm quite sure the reason he hasn't addressed it is because the studios don't want him to, and there's an obligation that you have with them. All fair. I get it. But somewhere along the way, he has to sit down. Chris Rock is damaged. A lot of folks ain't get over that. A lot of folks find it hard to just go to the movies to watch you. I'm one of those people. And I never missed a Will Smith movie.
Yo, Stephen A., you my nigga, but you acting like a whole bitch right now, man. Hey, listen, man. That nigga was sensitive. He was in his feelings. His bitch was fucking some other nigga. She's still sucking off the ghost of Tupac. I'm sorry. Yo, It happens all the time. A nigga has caught some misdirected anger from me because my bitch was fucking up too, bro. Like, I'm just tight at her, just doing some weird shit. So the first nigga who really, because listen, it's either two ways you're gonna deal with that. I'm just glad he not slapping his bitch. He not on the Diddy shit. So somebody was gonna catch that slap. I'm just glad it's Chris Rock, because he could have slapped the fucking taste out of him. He could have slapped the alopecia out of motherfucking Jada's Pinkett Smith when she was over here. Like, imagine you waking up at like 3 a.m. This bitch moaning to him, Puck, Puck, Puck. She riding this invisible nigga's cock. Like, you know what I mean? You know how many times Will probably want to slap the fuck out of Jada? I'm glad he ain't do it. Real nigga. You know what I'm saying? Him slapping Chris Rock. Somebody had to get it. Fuck that shit. So, in reality, I understand that. Sometimes you bitch do some shit and you like, well, if I can't take it out on her, the next nigga who try to bring up some shit that got to do with me and her, I'm violating them. And I'm not saying it's right. Yes, it's misdirected anger. But all I'm trying to say is, yo, hold up, man. Yo, Stephen A. Smith, I guess we woke now. But, bruh, if Chris Rock got a problem, nigga, let's stop acting like he's a bitch. Bruh, he need to say it or stand on it or get his lick back, nigga. Go get your... Nigga, why we over here talking about he's traumatized because of a slap? Nigga, ain't like somebody ran up in his house or like robbed him. Bruh, it's two men. A nigga did... Bruh, stop it, bruh. We not about to act like Chris Rock, like, oh, we care about his mental health. Bruh, are you a fucking hoe? If you feel any type of way about Will like that, nigga, pull up on that nigga. I'm gonna just be honest with you. Like, again, if it was some other shit, maybe. But, bro, if Chris Rock is some damaged individual because he got slapped, nigga, go find the nigga who slapped you and slap him back. That's what I personally think. So when I hear Stephen A. Smith saying that shit, oh, I can't watch this movie, nigga, fuck you, nigga. The fuck, we don't give a fuck if you watch the movie, nigga. I'm finna watch that movie. You get what I'm saying? Like, we don't care, bro. Like, stop telling that nigga what to do with his shit. If Chris Rock is a whole man, we don't need you to boycott a movie for him to like. I mean, he probably already tried to apologize or whatever to Chris Rock. If Chris Rock is still on that type of wave, Chris Rock need to man up and go slap Will back. Serious. It's like, bro, like, why are we acting like Will Smith? Like, bro, we get it with Cassie. Oh my God, Cassie's a broken woman now. Did he just beat the brakes? You like, what the fuck could Cassie do? Yo, Chris Rock, you're a grown ass man. You could go handle yourself, bro. I'm sorry to say, bro. You a grown ass man, bro. Nobody jumped you. Yeah, it was shocking. We don't even judge you for it. But if it's on your conscience that you feel you got to do something, we're not about to have therapy with your ass, nigga. Go handle your business, nigga, or shut the fuck up. And I think Stephen A. Smith, this is another phenomenon I got to address. Yo, I love the fact that we're getting the sports commentators now who are only talking about pop culture. I guess they watch Cam, who basically Cam and Mace, amazing, rappers who now are talking about sports in a very non-traditional way. ESPN, they're in shambles. Basically, people don't want a bunch of analysts, X's and O's type of guys talking about sports. They want people who are real humans with real emotions and real life experiences. That's why Gilbert Arenas is winning now. This is why Pat McAfee's winning now. They want regular people to talk about these things, but they've now extrapolated. So now you get people like Stephen A. Smith. Yo, I ain't even gonna lie to you. Yo, I'm watching the podcast of did y'all watch Skip Bayless' podcast? Skip Bayless was talking about bitches earlier. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Yo, these sports commentators, it's NBA finals, and these niggas is talking about regular shit. Why? Because they realize they have to expand. Not mad at them for doing it, but yeah, y'all not about to gaslight like niggas is in the NBA. No, bro. If you get slapped, slap that nigga back, bro. I'm not mad at Will. I'm not mad at Will at all. And if anything, I ain't really sympathize with him because he went through a lot, but it's just like, bro, like, what am I supposed to feel about Will slapping somebody? Do I feel he's in a toxic relationship with his wife? Yeah. But if he slapped a nigga better go handle that. Anyway. Shout out to Stephen A. though. It's still my guy, but bro, I felt he started getting a little bit moist. You know what I mean? Like, you see, niggas like Stephen A. and I rock with him. They start angling themselves to, like, you know, their exit plan is to be on like Fox News or like CNN having a late night show or some shit like that. So they get super political. So I ain't really tripping on it, but I think he's off base. Then why the fuck does he have to apologize for that shit? He dipped out of the limelight for a little bit. He definitely said he was working on himself, but that other nigga's a grown-ass man. Anyway, did y'all see this? Apparently, I think some guy who got interviewed, right? So, let me read this. Okay. Joseph Greer, who was originally spotted as a witness to a shooting reported in a downtown area in Atlanta, he became a bus in a future hijacking, okay, according to 11 Alive. The reporter spotted the guy near a crime scene of a shooting near Peachtree Center Mall, and he began to interview and tell what he saw at the time of the shooting. He discusses his status and his nerves right after the incident, even saying that he was struggling with bipolar disorder. The reports believe that he had experienced a manic episode at the time of the shooting. So basically, he does an interview talking about somebody else doing a shooting, then he basically goes to shoot somebody an hour later, okay? Let me see if I could find the full video. It's Joseph Greer. I think this is 11 Alive, right? Joseph Greer. Here we go.
To pay the bill, I already did my
So this is him being interviewed for another shooting he's not a part of, and just watch his demeanor.
What's it called? Transaction. I forgot the name of it. I've been having Cash App and him rush cards for the longest. So bank account is something that I appreciate, especially for Wells Fargo. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate all that shit. So, but even they're a struggling bank. I heard. I'm like, damn, Wells Fargo. Like, heard you getting illegal accounts and stuff. Like, but they gotta be like some computer stuff. But I think somebody put some type of world into it. So my thing is, I want to tell first before I start this, tell what happened, because this is making me a snitch. I feel like, you know what I'm saying. Even though I'm not snitching on nobody wrong, it's somebody
Tell me
bad.
what you saw happen on the street. We're guiding everybody.
All right, India, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm bipolar. Let me tell y'all that. I'm on medication for like 2 weeks, but Grady gonna give it to me. So I'm leaving out the thing. So I see the shooter. You know what I'm saying? I guess the shooter. Like, to me, he a nigga because I'm 6'5", 285. So this the first guy on the scene right here with the curly hair with the waves. He the one stopped me from beating nigga because he was talking crazy to this girl. I was like, you got like fucked up, because in my mental health ways, because I've been off my Depakote 1,000 milligrams. I've been off that shit like 2 weeks. So my thing is, I'm in a manic episode.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not talking to no nigga who keep quoting that he's off his medication. Nigga said 1,000 milligrams. Nah, nigga. I think conversation over.
So that's what it's called, where you're almost about to get in trouble because you're doing so extreme and erratic. We need some type of pill or a drink or something that we can make from the drug people that can shock me real quick to get back regular. So right now I'm in an extreme mode, and it's like when I seen him, I was in extreme mode. So I was already in this for 2 weeks. So it's like he 2 weeks in, he about to get stabbed. I got knives, I got all this shit on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I protect myself. I can't get a gun. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is protect yourself like you're in chain gang. I did it prison time and all that shit. So when I see him talking to this girl, bro, I like the girl. So nigga, you're not about to talk crazy to this girl. So when I walked over, that cop came up. You know what I'm saying? And that's when he ran off. And he tried. I guess he pulled. I don't know if he could pull his gun or what he did, but I was scared because I got no gun because I can't have one. Probation officer Renee Smith, DeKalb County. I apologize for talking to the police, but yeah, I didn't. My girl went to see me today. She came from Detroit, man. Her birthday was yesterday, so I'm trying to pick her up.
You saw who you think the shooter was?
Yeah, I mean, the dude was talking crazy, and then the cop talked to him, and he ran. That's when the whole shooting shit happened. So at that time, I'm trying to worry about my girl really coming from the airport, but this girl right here runs off. She's scared, so I don't know if she actually got shot. Who all got shot? I know at that point I didn't have no gun, so I can't just go kill you right quick. Now, if you close enough, I can grab your neck and rip your throat. You know, I mean, military training shit from ROTC.
Did you run and hide?
No, hell no. The girl that was there, me and her walked her off. So when I did that shit, we was good in this little area. So that's when they all swarmed him and shit, and he started running, and after we started gunshots. So at that time, we got behind the side of this. I'm sorry, I'm in the curb. Beside this Wells Fargo thing. So
you ran and hid.
At that time, because if I saw her shooting, I don't have a gun, dog. You can be one-on-one without no gun, I can kill you.
How many
But
shots did you hear?
what was it?
Bro, you keep saying one-on-one, I could kill you without a gun. Holy.
At first it was just 2, because I could tell it's automatic. You know what I'm saying? The way he hit it the first time, like, oh, what the f? It didn't sound real. So that third and fourth one, you know what I'm saying? Wherever that went, you know what I'm saying? It just, at that point, we just make sure he ain't come around the corner, because I'm going to be the first one to get shot. Because I'm like, I'm bigger than this dude. I already seen him. If he got a little pistol, they ain't talking about shit. You know, I take that from him, you know what I'm saying? But just, I want Andre Dickens give me like 100,000 and clear my record. I got 9 felonies. I'm on probation right now.
What was your name?
Joseph Greer, Joseph Eric Greer, 1166924, Georgia Department of Corrections.
And tell me where you were when this happened.
Oh, right.
Yo, this nigga just shouted out like his Department of Corrections inmate ID number.
In Wells Fargo, in front of Wells Fargo, the best bank in Atlanta gave me a chance. Out of all the banks said no. Wells Fargo. I'm gonna get an RA. I'm gonna get an RA too.
Can you spell your name for us?
GRIR. Like Pam Greer or David Allen Greer. They might be my family, but my mom white, my dad black. She Polish. And Ukraine, my.
What the fuck?
Hold on.
And first tonight, we are learning more about the moments
shot
leading
and
up
killed
to
another passenger on board the Gwinnett County Transit bus and ordered the driver to take off. Good evening. Thanks so much for joining us. I'm Tom Haynes.
I'm Courtney Bryant. The chase barreled down roads throughout Atlanta, DeKalb County and Gwinnett County before ending just east of Tucker. Fox 5's Brittany Edney joins us live in Gwinnett County, and Brittany just talked exclusively to Greer's family about what happened. Brittany?
Yeah, Courtney, one of Greer's family members shared with me his long-term struggle with mental illness. She reveals that recently, though, he's had a lot of behaviors that haven't seemed normal. She says that he has acted erratically and that they have tried to get him help. Police have arrested 39-year-old Joseph Greer in connection to the fatal shooting inside the hijacked Gwinnett County transit bus.
My God. Lord have mercy, it's Joseph.
I sat down with a family member who described the moment his father turned on the news.
And he looked at it and he just bust out crying.
Investigators say Greer.
Okay.
Thank you. Chaos erupts in Atlanta, leaving 2 people charged in 2 separate incidents. The first one, a shooting at the Peachtree Center Mall. The other one happening a few hours later as a hijacked bus leads police on a chase through several counties. And this morning, we're getting a look at the men now charged in both of these crimes. This is a look at some of the chaos that unfolded in traffic yesterday afternoon. You can see that bus just flying down the interstate. You can see police in pursuit, weaving in and out through traffic. At one point, that bus crashed into several cars. That's a look at the suspect now being taken into custody. That chase stretched 16 miles. It went through 3 counties. It lasted close to 40 minutes, all of it starting in downtown Atlanta and then up through Gwinnett, finally coming to an end in DeKalb County.
And here's a look at video from overnight showing passengers on that Gwinnett County transit bus who were taken against their will.
Yeah, I seen everybody fascinated with this. I'm not I don't really give 2 fucks about this. I mean, the dude was obviously, some people are talking about mental health because they're like, yo, the guy was complaining about he's off his meds. He's hoping he gets his meds. Man, whatever the fuck this nigga was off, man, get this nigga off the streets, bro. I'm sorry to say, bro. I don't really have too much sympathy for people who are doing violent crimes. Also, apparently, when he got arrested, he killed somebody. So they actually got him for counts of murder. So, you know, all that talk about, yeah, that other guy that was the shooter, I ain't had no gun on me. Clearly, he must have had a gun or something like that because he later killed somebody like 3 hours later. So, I don't know. Unfortunate set of circumstances, but this sounds like some Atlanta shit. It feels like Atlanta is definitely the nigga version of Florida, where it's like all the fuck shit when it comes to people of color happen there, while all the fuck shit when it comes to like just white or just rednecks just keep happening in Florida. But I ain't tripping over it. Apparently he was just rambling.
On Tuesday, Peachtree Center development here in downtown Atlanta, and we were standing on this corner and we met a man who said his name was Joseph Greer. Mr. Greer said he had come downtown to use the bank that is here on this corner and began to tell us his account of the shooting, but he was very rambling and very hard to follow and was jumping around a lot. And he said at one point that he had bipolar disorder and had been off his medication. What we did not know at that point was that Mr. Greer was going to walk several blocks away and board a Gwinnett County Transit bus and hijack it. We are told that once Mr. Greer got on the bus, that he got into a scuffle with a passenger who had a gun, disarmed the passenger, and shot the passenger with his own gun.
What?
The passenger later died. Mr. Greer then forced the bus driver to take the bus on a very long journey across multiple metro Atlanta area counties, where ramming into passenger vehicles and police vehicles until it finally pulled off the road in suburban DeKalb County, and police were able to arrest Mr. Greer. The passenger he had shot was unable to be revived and was declared dead at a hospital. There were a total of 17 passengers on the bus who were held hostage for well more than an hour.
Wow. Crazy shit. Crazy shit. Okay. Anyway. Really quickly. Let me see if it's here. Jake Paul, Sean O'Malley. I think we already kind of like got to that. Logan Paul interviewed Donald Trump. How did that go? Impulsive.
Biden is just so bad. He's the worst president.
People still think he did win that fight.
Oh, no way. Yeah. We got gifts.
Oh, nice. So for a lot of money, just...
Oh, no way. Thank you, President.
He split it up. Here's...
Oh, amazing.
For you. This is
Is this your mugshot?
Yeah, can you believe it?
You're a gangster.
This is what we're reduced to. You know,
no way. No way.
Should we put...
Yeah, by the way, that's Mar-a-Lago right there.
On now.
Yeah.
That's
crazy.
That's amazing.
And it sells. Well, Elvis had one. Frank Sinatra had one. This shirt? But we've eclipsed them. A long time ago, we've eclipsed them.
This is crazy.
It's pretty cool. Isn't it cool?
I have to be honest, I'm jealous.
It's actually, you know, I'm not sure if I love it or not, but...
No.
Yo, this nigga Trump has sold his, Oh, I remember this room. I got told a crazy story about this by Trump's son. He was like, yo, this painting, some guy sent this painting right here, right? So this painting, some guy sent this painting to Trump. This is how much Trump's a finesse. Someone sent that painting to Trump, but it was this, it's a painter who, like, obviously wants payments for their work. So they sent the painting to Trump without the hands. So in the original painting, and if you look closely, like I was obviously in the room, so I could see it. The hands are slightly different from the rest of the painting because what happened is that the original painter sent the photo without Donald Trump having hands. So he like basically cut it off. And it was like, yo, hey, if you want the painting, just pay me and I'll finish the painting, putting your hands where it should be. Trump was like, fuck no, I'm not paying you. He basically got some other guy to just do the hands and just kept the painting because they sent him the painting without the hands. So I know some of y'all might be like, we don't give a fuck, but that was this painting here, which is like supposedly Trump, like, I don't know, like 30 years ago. Anyway, let me see if there's any interesting things in this shit.
It is what it is. And it's not like anybody's a friend of mine. Mark Levin is an example. We have a little expression, it's right on that hat, make America great again. And we can do that, make America great again. And this guy's not going to do it. This guy's destroyed our country. When you allow 15, 16, 17, they have no idea what the gotaways. Million people coming out of jails, coming out of mental institutions, insane asylum.
Okay.
President would have never happened. It's just a shame. I said, what are you doing? Why are you doing this to Germany? I said, we're defending you under NATO and you're paying billions of dollars a month to Russia? You mean we're defending you and you're giving the people we're defending you from?
All right, it's probably a good conversation, but we're not gonna just like fucking sit here and just watch all this shit. All right, anyway. Javante Davis is still going at Floyd. I don't get their beef, man. What the fuck is Javante Davis like so mad at Floyd about? Because I think Javante Davis kind of suffers from what Floyd suffered from early in his career, where Javante Davis is a really good fighter. I think he's actually the best fighter. He's just not exciting. Like every time you hear him talk, look like he got a speech problem. Like he's not that. He can't sell if he had the personality of Adrian Broner, but his fighting skill, he'd make probably 10 times the amount of money. You know what people don't realize about Floyd is that Floyd was never really the best when it came to selling a fight, or not necessarily selling a fight, but like that personality. Like he's no Mike Tyson. Like Mike Tyson would just talk shit, and it was like eloquent and like was like revered. Was always remembered for what he said. Same with Muhammad Ali, right? Floyd leaned more into y'all niggas want to see me lose, and he would just be like, he started playing his own character, which is Money Mayweather. But he's not the best, or he wasn't the best until people wanted to see him lose at like talking up a fight. So like, you know what I mean? And I hate to say this, like his mouth game, pause, wasn't like, I could sell a fight. Like Adrian Broner's way more, kind of knowing how to like fucking sell a fight by just talking shit. It's the same thing with Tank. Like Tank to me is boring when he talks, but he's exciting when he fights. So I'm wondering if when he's going at Floyd, is it fake or is it some real shit? So that's my whole thought behind that. All right. Floyd says what event is canceled? Oh, the Tank event is canceled? What the fuck? Okay. All right. Annalise Choppa is now saying he wants to go perform at a LGBTQIA plus event. He says, I want to perform Slut Me Out 2 at a Pride event. In return of the love y'all show me. So basically, this is a song where he's like, if I was a bad bitch, y'all would want to fuck me too. And he's saying he wants to perform this at a LGBTQ event. And I think it's because that community is also really fucking with the song. Anyway, he had to defend his sexuality somewhat because people were calling him zesty. They say, this nigga zesty ass be tweaking. And he says, I'm secure. I know who I am. Show love. It won't hurt. And also, women are part of the LGBTQ community. Right, you won't hate them too. I mean, at least appreciate the women in that community. If everything else makes you uncomfortable, King. Hey, Annalise Choppa, let me tell you this, man. This is probably going to be the biggest hit of your whole career. I always told y'all the story back in the day. One time I was trying not to DJ for some gay people. This is me in college. They offered me the most money that I was making DJing. I'm like, all right, fuck it, I'll do it. And by the way, I had a great time DJing. You know what I mean? Truth be told, Annalise Choppa, I'll give you this advice. Fuck everybody, make it like, bro, if you're not gay, you're not gay. I don't think you're gay. I'm not gay. Bro, LGBTQ people, bro, they're gonna treat you way better. They're gonna be more punctual. They're gonna be doing better business. They're gonna pay you a higher rate than working with these. When you work with niggas, bro, you gotta remember I'm a DJ, so I've seen it all. When you work with niggas, everybody wants a discount off the discount. Like you're already giving the discount. Be like, you gotta do this for really like 1/10 of the price. Like, I thought you fuck with me type shit. Already bullshit. The times I got paid the highest was when you were doing actual business and also was from the community of the LGBTQ community. They ain't had no reason to, I had no reason to do their event. They had no reason to invite me. So when they did invite me, they didn't try to get a discount. They were like, what do you normally get paid? We want to pay you handsomely and even a little bit more than that. So I got no problem with him actually telling a fan or anyone else, I'm not gay. But I'm not gonna just act like my music might not work for these individuals and like not pay them attention. So I think he's right, 100%. Salute to my boy. Charleston White claims Gucci Mane's the worst CEO in rap. Is it because Enchanted died? So like when a Gucci see, so Gucci, yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. The curse of Gucci, I don't know. Have anyone done a video on that? Curse of Gucci Mane. All of his artists are like incarcerated, or let me look at 1017 label artists. If you look at the artist that was on 1017, it's kind of like, it's like really spooky, right? Like, for example, so I can find it. These are notable artists that's been on 1017 records. Gucci Mane, obviously, some people say he's cloned, but he's obviously back free. Fujiano locked up. Pooh Shiesty locked up. Big Walk Dog, I think he's free, right? It says former Enchanted, just deceased. Big Scar. Oh my God, I forgot Big Scar actually passed away too. Holy shit. Slim Duncan, deceased, even though that was a slightly different situation. Lil Wop, he's a transsexual. Asian Doll, like basically ever since King Von died, like we don't want to hear nothing from her. So like basically her career died too. Yeah, I feel bad for Gucci. Like I don't think Gucci's like just a bad person, bad thing to follow him. I think he's just fallen into a bad series or sequence of event. It's just luck, I think. I don't think Gucci's curse, or I don't think Gucci's doing anything that's causing the demise or the incarceration of his artist. So it's kind of unfortunate because people will look at that and be like, yo, if you had a bad experience here, they're going to judge you for it. I don't think Gucci's bad luck. I don't think so. Unless maybe you believe in some spirituality, you shouldn't be like, oh, Gucci did a lot of people wrong, so now everything's... Nah, I just don't believe that, bro. So, salute to Gucci. All right. So Charleston White was like, yo, Gucci's one of the worst CEOs in rap niggas in history. He's worse than Puffy, Joe Jackson, and Pebbles. Holy shit. What the fuck? All right. Anyway, we're still in the moment where everyone's waiting on to see what's gonna happen with Diddy. Okay. There is a recent update.
An active shooter situation going on.
There's a recent update about what's going on with the Diddy situation, and give me 1 second. I just gotta go check on Pluto and shit like that.
Well, the allegation.
Accusers saying he sexually assaulted them, attacked them, and coerced them into illegal activity. And it's these many allegations that have likely made way for the federal investigation against him.
All this information that's being brought to light by these civil litigants doing, I guess, the legwork for the federal government to actually consider and look into a federal prosecution of Diddy and possibly others.
That's former homicide prosecutor and trial attorney Bernarda Villalona. She says specific allegations brought against Diddy in these civil suits probably yielded some major federal activity.
The record executive, the producer, Little Rob, when he filed his lawsuit and when he said that there were videotapes in the sense that recordings were being done inside of Diddy's house, I think that was a strong incentive and strong ammunition for the feds to get a search warrant for Diddy's house.
On March 25th, federal investigators issued search warrants at 2 of Diddy's homes in both Florida and California. Federal investigators haven't revealed what was removed from Diddy's homes, but we can infer what they were looking for: video footage, audio recordings, and pictures of this alleged illegal activity. We first heard rumblings about all of this last November when Cassandra Ventura, known publicly as the singer Cassie, filed a civil suit against Diddy. The pair dated for years, and Cassie alleged that during that time, Diddy controlled her, physically beat her, raped her, and even forced her to have sex with prostitutes. The lawsuit was settled 1 day after it was filed, and now we probably know why.
Now, we knew in terms of what happened with Cassie, absolutely had to settle, especially looking back now since since we saw that video of that hotel video where he's brutally beating Cassie, that it was absolutely the right move for him to have settled. But the problem that he encountered there is that he should have settled before the lawsuit was filed.
Last month, video of Diddy physically assaulting Cassie was made public. The video is extremely graphic, so we've chosen to just show screenshots rather than the unedited video. In that version, Diddy can be seen chasing Cassie down the hallway in a hotel, attacking her until she falls to the ground. What's notable about this video, beyond just its graphic nature, is that it led to Diddy speaking out again publicly for the first time in months.
I was f***ed up. I mean, I hit rock bottom, but I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I'm disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now. I went and I sought out professional help. I had to go into therapy. Going to rehab. Had to ask God for his mercy and grace. I'm so sorry. But I'm committed to be a better man each and every day. I'm not asking for forgiveness. I'm truly sorry.
And Bernarda has some thoughts about this video.
I did see that he released a video where he's apologizing for his acts. And this is after the release of the Cassie video. That I think the best piece of advice for Diddy is just shut up. Do not give any interviews. Do not release any videos. Do not release any apologies. At this point, he needs to remain just mute because we don't know the exposure he has criminally or civilly. So at this point, it's just remain mute and
fuck up. Who the hell is that? All right. There is some new kind of new. Hold on. Some new conversation. So, Greg Caden is the guy who was covering this whole Diddy thing, right? No. Well, he was involved with the whole interrogation or investigation when it came to the death of Tupac Shakur. And it was always rumored that, the guys who killed Tupac was incentivized by $1 million hit that Diddy had placed on Tupac's head. Apparently, after Tupac got killed, one of the guys who later did mad interviews that got locked up was called Keefe D. He said that basically, they were kind of almost basically saying to Diddy, what's up with the bread? And apparently that there was rumors that Diddy had, kind of almost gave the money or was about to give the money or was about to, or he gave some other guy the money, which was Zip, but he paid him through giving him a record deal, so he basically had the record company do it. Nothing was ever really confirmed. Anyway, Greg Caden popped up his head again, and he says, retired Los Angeles police detective Greg Caden tells New York Magazine he believes Keefe D will strike a deal with the prosecutors before the Tupac murder trial. According to Caden, who was heavily involved in investigations to the murder of both Shakur and Biggie Smalls, Keefe D admitted that Diddy ordered the hit on Shakur and Suge Knight's head in 1995. Keefe D told Caden that the hit was ordered during the stop on Diddy's 1995 Summer Jam tour in Anaheim, California, when Diddy allegedly told a hotel room full of Crip gangsters that he wanted them dudes' heads. Suge then allegedly offered Keefe D $1 million to kill both. No, not Suge. Oh, sorry. Diddy then offered Keefe D $1 million to kill both Shakur and Suge. Okay? So he believes that Keefe D's going to strike a deal possibly to snitch on Diddy. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. And, obviously this is Greg Caden's lifeline in terms of talking about the Tupac's murder because that's what he really worked on. And he's been doing a million interviews and I think he even did a documentary and probably even wrote a book on it. Me personally, I don't think you could connect Diddy to Pac's murder because it's gonna be just too much he said, she said. Okay, if you're saying that he offered $1 million, could you prove that he gave $1 million for a killing? You can't. Do you have him on tape saying, "Yo, I'm gonna give you $1 million to kill him"? You probably don't. Keefe D is an unreliable witness. He's a guy who not only is a suspect in a murder, he's a gang member who has lied about a bunch of stuff in the past and also got convicted of a bunch of stuff in the past. Why the hell would you take his testimony or his assertion, if you're the feds, to give him a deal, to be strong enough to give him a deal, and then think he's going to sink Diddy with trying to link Diddy in with this Tupac murder shit? So I think this is all cap. I do think Diddy's going to get arrested, but it's going to be strictly on sex trafficking. You beat up Cassie and you were bad to women. I don't think nothing with Pac is going to come up because it's just too much he said, she said, and what third party people are saying, which is just not the actual truth at this point. Or not actual truth. It's just not validated. You have to substantiate some of these claims, right? So I don't believe that. And even though I'm going against what Greg Hayden's saying, who was a known investigator on the case, but I just can't see it, honestly. Okay? Wait, why did I forget the other thing I was trying to bring up? Hey, did y'all hear? So after oh no, I gotta go to my page. I never got a chance to play, not Cardi B, but Bia. So Cardi B had dissed Bia on a record, and then Bia responded back with a diss song. She responded really quickly, but we didn't stream for all those days, so we never really got to her response. Let's see if we can find. We're gonna play her response again. But also, when was this? This is June 3rd. It's been a week? Okay. So yeah, this is her. This is Cardi B talking about Bia.
Because you just never know with these hoes. I recorded it, and I'm not even gonna lie. The conversation started very nasty. It started very nasty.
Okay. Eventually, Bia dropped a diss song. Let's get to the diss song. She dropped it on live. We haven't heard the full version, but she just dropped it on live, which everyone recorded live, including me. Here we go.
Yeah, bring that ass in here.
So this is Bia versus Cardi B.
I'm gonna let everybody come in first.
She did this on live, so this is a live.
Everybody come in. Like power, because I didn't need 10 people to get up in here and do this for me.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do too much talking. I'm just gonna hit play when I feel like everybody's in here, okay?
So she's gonna play this record. So I want y'all to judge her record. I think some of y'all might know the record that Cardi B dissed her on. And Cardi B's line was like, "Yo,
press play.
These bitches think I want to be her." And, you know, it's like her name's Bia. Be like, "Yo." So she kind of did like a play off words. Here we go. Listen to her diss.
Can you tell Rich come in here real quick? Can you come in here real quick?
Okay.
Can you make sure it's in the right place? It's in the right place? I could just fire off? Fuck it. Y'all ready? You want me to fire off? We're not gonna do too much talking in here.
This call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance or training purposes.
Got a dark soul, got a bright future. I'ma let her know. I'm a sharpshooter. You ain't nothing but a fuck girl. I see right through you. You ain't nothing but a fuck girl. I see right through you. Put it on your gang that they ain't fuck you in. Put it on your name since you so gangster like your fucking friends. Put it on your hubby since you love lying on your vows. I write all my verses, I can do this shit for hours. I'll be damned, I let a nigga fuck a bitch inside my house. Your money long, you split that. Your nigga saying that's ours. Put her ass in the ground till she had to give me my flowers. I was up in the Bronx and they said I'm good in the towers. Put that shit on God that you ain't changed your face of mine. I'll get on your ass so I don't have to waste no time. Say you love yourself, but you won't put that on your kids. All that surgery and how your body looks so mid. Thought your ass was for the culture, you just trying to ride the wave. You should be home with your kids, cause bitch you speak like second grade. Now these bitches getting brave. Heard this whole Duburia, wrote this shit after I prayed. Someone go and call a party, cause we gon' bake her ass a cake. Got a dark soul, got a bright future. I'ma let her know. I'm a sharpshooter. You ain't nothing but a fuck girl. I see right through you. You ain't nothing but a fuck girl. I see right through you. Got a dark soul, got a bright future. I'ma let her know. I'm a sharpshooter. You ain't nothing but a fuck girl. I see right through you. You ain't nothing but a fuck girl. I see right through you. Go ahead, tell your hubby you ain't innocent. Had to up the score like I had 10 assists. You wanna mention me, bitch, that's a benefit. But a Glock with the drum come separate. Bitch, you probably write a spell before a rap. Riding in a demon, Bible on a dash. I'll be good either way if I crash. Long time, let that shit slide, I might relapse, bitch. Got a dark soul, got a bright future. I'ma let her know. I'm a sharpshooter. You ain't nothing but a fuck girl. I see right through you. You ain't nothing but a fuck girl. I see right through you. Got a dark soul, got a bright future. I'ma let her know. I'm a sharpshooter. You ain't nothing but a fuck girl. I see right through you. You ain't nothing but a fuck girl. I see right through you. CARD, Crown IG. Catch another dude, cause you couldn't catch a beat. Do I beef with you or do I beef with party? You've been scrapping projects since 2019. CARD, Crown IG. Catch another dude, cause she couldn't catch a beat. Do I beef with you or do I beef with party? You've been scrapping projects since 2019. Weak ass bitch. Oh, and by the way, me and all my homegirls hate your tats. We really do. We talked about it. Yeah, we put it in the chat. We think you look dirty all the time, even after the bath. It's just in you. And if it wasn't for calling this set, you wouldn't know how to dress, bitch.
I'm gonna keep it a bean with you, man. After hearing this, I'm gonna sound like y'all rather these bitches is fight. Real talk. I don't want to hear no rap songs from them. I'm sorry. I ain't want to hear this shit. Now, I don't think it's a bad song, but I realize why when it comes to women and their issues, bruh, like, I think the closest we got was maybe if Meg was gonna respond back to Nicki, but nah. I think Cardi heard this. Cardi didn't drop nothing. Nah. I would just want to see these two fight, bro. Like, if anything. And I don't even like watching women fight, but it's like, bro, this rapping shit isn't for female rappers who, I don't want to say Bia could rap. Nah, this shit was trash, bro. Nah, fuck all that, bro. Nah, this shit was trash, bro. Like, bro, this shit was trash, bro. I'm sorry, bro. This shit was trash, bro. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying to say some good. Nah, this shit was trash, bro. And by the way, I'm not shitting on Bia neither. I'm glad Cardi didn't respond because that was gonna be trash too, bro. I'm gonna just keep it a beat with you, man. Like, I keep telling you, that's why Nicki bully everybody in the fucking game when it comes to female rappers, man. We just you gonna listen to a song and be like, man, you ever listen to a song and get mad like, yo, you really robbed me of 3 minutes of my time. How do I get that fucking time back? And again, this ain't a bad record, but I do definitely believe that nobody would care about these two dissing each other on record. Right? And I guess I want to give them credit, or I want to give Bia especially credit for responding so quickly. I think that was dope. I think, unfortunately, and I do got to blame. Who do we blame for this? I think Pusha T's to be blamed for all this bullshit. Bro, do y'all realize that these days a diss record ain't even about sounding good no more? It ain't like I guess some bars. It's about the T. Like literally exposing someone is worth more than great melodies, great hooks, great songs, great bars. It's all about what you could tell. Like this record to me was entertaining, but it's entertaining because I'm like, wait, did Cardi do this? Did Offset do this? Oh, is this the new information going on within their household? And I think that is just, it loses the luster of why I would care for people to rap battle. Also, here's the thing too. Cardi employs the use of ghostwriters. I don't know if Bia does. Why are y'all trying to rap battle with somebody that uses a ghostwriter? I hate when people try to, you don't get brownie points. If you think Cardi uses a ghostwriter, you shouldn't engage. Just like I'll say the same thing to Kendrick. I don't want to hear you say that Drake don't write when you engage in a battle with him. If he don't write, well, the same people who write for him because you say he don't write is going to write the song that's going to diss you, so you're beefing with them. So I don't really want to hear none of that, but I don't know, for whatever reason, man, I listened to this shit, I was just like, could we set up Cardi B and be in a mud wrestling competition? Maybe a wet t-shirt? Like, I just, maybe I'm being so negative, right? Did y'all give a fuck about this shit? Or maybe we just don't know the context sometimes. Her record, I thought, had some quote unquote, and I hate saying this, she had tea, but it didn't. I don't think it was a great record. I don't think it was a great record. I don't think the rapping was whack, but it wasn't a great record, or I don't even think it was like a dope record. It just had enough info that I could be like, oh shit, she said this, so what do you got to say about it? Anyway, did y'all see this ranking? Apparently, Complex is now named the funniest people online. They said the 20th funniest people on the internet, and they've ranked it. Okay? Apparently, the 20th is Caleb Presley. We're going to go down the list. Gillian Wildlow's 19. New York Nay, who the fuck is that? Is 18. Vince Staples, 17. Cameron Mace is 16. Lou Ratchet is 15. Kai Sinet is 14. Phantom is 13. Zoe Spencer is 12. 11 Lou Young. 10 85 South. 9 Malik B. 8 Desi Banks. 7 Curvo Dolo. 6 Funny Marco. 5 Theo Vaughn. 4 Trarogs. Okay. Mark Phillips and RDC's third. Ben the Don 2. Drewski is number 1. Hey, I just want to give a congratulations. Complex even though I went there, me and Joe, we went there and watched them fire 80% of that building. I am amazed that Complex could still be known for having horrific fucking lists. That's their MO. If you want to know the legacy of Complex, it's having the worst list on earth. Their takes when it comes to the list is always wrong. If Complex makes a list, garbage. Okay? Let me see who's the writer. And actually, I know Jose. Jose, your name should not be on this bullshit. This is garbage right here if you vote on it. Now, this is a clout chasing list, okay? Just truth be told. This is more of clout than actual funniness. Let's actually break this out and be a little bit honest and objective to it. Okay? Ben the Don, Drewski, they're the skit guys who are more popular. Drake worked with both of them. But if we're going to be talking about ranking this list, we got to throw this list out the window immediately once you have two things. If Desi Banks is number 8, throw it out the window. If you put, I think this is even worse. If you put 85 South Show number 10, throw it out the window. This is not a list that should be credible. DC Young Fly, Carlos. Carlos is fucking like hilarious to me. And shout out to Chico Bean as well. You just can't have them top. You can't put them at 10. You just can't put them at 10. You literally can't put them at 10. And then you start to think about what funny is, right? So now you got to read like this little paragraph to say what's their criteria, right? Modern day technology, blah, 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 blah. Okay. The trend of they've curated a list of the funniest people on the internet. They've factored in reach pop. See? Okay. They're not even factoring funniness. Like, that's the first thing. We factored in reach, popularity, this and come on, bro. Nah. Nah. Yeah, this whole list is like fucked, bro. This whole list is fucked. Okay, I'll go through some of the people that I know, and maybe I'm not gonna make a list off the top of my head, but I'll tell you what I think about them. Right? Drewski is hilarious, man. I do think Drewski is hilarious. I do think that he's one of the skit gods. Like his skits are always just fucking 10 out of 10 funny. He has a way of, infectiously communicating to a social media audience about very mundane type of things that we all see all the time. So whether it's an interaction between, a nigga trying to act up because a bad bitch in the room or whatever the case is, or a nigga getting super jealous over his girl, like he knows how to make that very comedic through his skits. I think he's really, really good at that. He's expanding. He's the product of social media, but he's definitely expanded. If I want to make a list just off the top, he's definitely top 10. He's definitely top 10. Okay, is he number 1? I don't think I put him number 1. Ben the Don is also in that realm as well, right? Ben the Don's also super funny. His skits are fucking amazing as well. Is he top 10? See, I gotta use what Complex claimed the requirement was, which means that you had to have some clout because there's so many funny people. But Ben the Don, definitely salute to him, right? Shit, if we're still talking about skits, shit, it's kind of funny, yo. Mark has gotten so Mark's pretty much the main guy of RDC, right? Bro, they literally said Mark and RDC, right? Like, nigga, Mark is in RDC. You didn't need to say Mark and RDC. You could just say RDC. But I think people, he's the Beyonce of the group, clearly, And even when I interviewed them, it was clear that, he has a different level of passion and drive. And a lot of these other guys, they're really good too. But, he is the main guy, 100%. You see, this is where I get conflicted, right? Because if they're only talking about internet creators and they're not looking at funniest in terms of how we normally look at it with comedians, if we're just saying who makes the funniest content, Okay, yeah, nah. RDC definitely, it definitely high ranked up in that bitch, right? But I don't think none of these guys are comedians, for sure. I don't think they're comedians, and no disrespect to them, but I think this is why you're gonna see like when I get to like a Desi Banks, but like Desi Banks is like fucking hilarious, like you know what I mean, like Funny Marco, that's my guy. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know if Funny Marco could fuck with Desi Banks. I think and again, I look at comedy from a stand-up sense when it comes to comedians. I think if Funny Marco walks in a room, and I think if Desi Banks walks in a room, and they both walk on stage, I think Desi Banks gonna body that bitch. I'm gonna just be honest, right? Desi Banks is just a fucking hilarious guy. I think that Funny Marco has found like a niche of how he could do these interviews and kind of he ushered in a style. Bobby Altoff and a bunch of people ripped off. He is incredibly funny though. Don't get it twisted. Look at him on the Shaq podcast. Funny as fuck. But, you know, again, I don't know too much about Curvo Dolo, so I'm not gonna really speak too much about him. No disrespect to him, but I just don't know too much about your art to really give criticism. Desi, I think everybody would probably agree that Desi top 3, right? Like Desi's top 3. Am I tripping? Like Desi's the top 3 guy right now. Like, what are we talking about, right? If we're talking about just funny niggas online, bro, like, come on, bro. Nah. Oh, did I skip someone else? If I skipped them, I probably didn't know them that well. Oh, Tro Rags? I don't know who that is, honestly. And I feel stupid. I guess he's probably super popular. Yeah, it's the first time I've seen this guy.
Hey, babe, I was going to put on a movie in the bedroom. You should come watch it with me. I'll be in there later. What is wrong with you? You've literally been upset since we went out to lunch with our friends. Like, you just don't talk about it. I tried talking. You didn't. You didn't try talking about it.
Also, here's the thing, too, with me. I believe there's levels to this, right? So you have those, like, skits where it's like, yo, you're playing different characters. You have the roasters. Remember when DC Young Fly was pretty much like, he was like the number one roaster. Like, he was roasting, boy, bring your ass here, boy. Like he kept doing that. Like, he was pretty good at that. Then he had to elevate. He started getting a little bit more acting with it. He started putting together a package in terms of stand-up. The podcast was whatever. They were basically doing stand-up in a podcast. So there's kind of levels to it, too. And I don't know, again, so I don't want to speak on him without really knowing information, but Trorags, if he's, I don't know all the content he's done, but if this is just it, as I said, there's kind of levels to it too, right? Theo Vaughn. I do think Theo Vaughn is drop dead funny. Like, if you're talking about people who make me laugh, honestly, Theo Vaughn's one of them guys. His jokes, like, it's so left field. It actually, like, people always say about comedians, there got to be something wrong with you for you to think in a way where people would either think the ridiculousness of what you think or say is funny or the randomness, right? And I definitely think, Theo Vaughn is one of those guys. I fuck with him heavy. I think we talked about Funny Marco already. Curvo, we'll skip him because I didn't know too much about him. Desi, I think he should be top 3. Who else? Malik B. I don't know this guy too much, but I'm pretty sure. I guess he's funny with it.
Where you been at? Where you been at?
Oh, I think I've seen this guy before.
Same shit. Nah, whatever. You don't even fuck with me no more.
Oh, here you go. You don't even fuck with me no more.
Stop playing with me. You fuck with that dark skinned dude with the Hellcat. I know about him.
Okay. You doing a lot. You doing too
Actually, I think I've seen this guy before. He's pretty funny.
much right now.
What's up? I miss you.
Yeah, I bet.
Who you here with?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it?
No.
Man, see, you always give me that little stanky ass attitude.
Okay, well, you are choking me, so please.
Man, whatever. Now, I can't touch you now?
Can you get off me? just be talking.
I swear to God, I manifested this. I put you on my 2024 vision board, and look, here you are, though.
You just be lying. You did not do that.
I'm not lying,
You
bro. When I go to sleep, I wake up in cold sweat knowing you not laid up next to me.
Oh my God.
For real.
You are so dramatic.
Man, I ain't dramatic. Look, where you park at? Let's go to your car. Pull up like old times.
Why can't we just go to your place?
I got family staying with me.
You always got family staying with you.
They won't leave. Let me just go to your spot.
You so good at manifesting. Manifest me when they leave.
Man, but I want you tonight.
Nah, that's not gonna work.
Come on, let's go in your car really quick. Let's be spontaneous.
It's fine, no.
Come on.
We're not doing
There's
that.
a lot of room in the back seat.
Malik.
I need you though.
Okay. He's funny. 85 South Show. Yeah. You can't have this list without them being top 5. Like, I think that's just fucking ridiculous. Like, their culture, they're a different level to this shit. They're doing damn near huge amphitheaters, just even doing a podcast, just giving comedy. Like, come on, like, this is a whole different level, man. Like, you gotta give 85 South Show like a huge crazy ranking. Lou Young, who's this? Oh, this is how Shannon Sharp got out of that truck.
Ooh, I'm gonna boo the hip hops. You know how we do. Back in Happy Tuesdays, Happy Tasting Tuesdays. As you know, it's your host with the most. You know, it's Big Shay, not the little ones. But you know how we do. Beautiful, blessed mornings. We are blessed. We woke up, so we had nothing to be stressed about. We had Total Wines and Moors. Here to drop off a little virtuosos, some of our reports that we are doing. Today's we have some fan love. We just dropping in, putting some blessings in your hearts. Also, you see the drip, the green on green.
All right, you funny. You funny. All right, who is this? Zoe Spencer? Chat, is she really funny, or is this one of those like affirmative action ads? Like, yo, we gotta add a woman, bro. She a comedian? Let me see. Where's her funny shit at? Let's see.
Ready? A girlfriend. Probably go find somebody that look like me. To be honest.
I feel like our connection is way better.
Really? I don't like it. What? I said yeah!
This is my best friend. This is somebody I'll go to ask for advice, right?
You ask for sex.
No.
I'm about to find Zeddy a girlfriend. Probably go find somebody that look like me.
Okay.
Do you date short men? I do, and what? I'm 5'6", so they could be 5'5".
All right, no disrespect to her. This is affirmative action ad. Not funny. Sorry. Phantom. I don't watch his content all that much. I know he's entertaining. I don't know how funny he is. He's entertaining. Right, he's definitely entertaining. And I guess I think when you go to Kai Cenat, I think how do you draw the line between entertaining and funny, or is funny part of entertaining? Because Kai and Phantom are entertaining, and funny goes with them being entertaining. But if we're talking about funniest people online, like, bro, the funniest? Oh, no. Lou Ratchet.
Hey, you know they got your mans. They got your mans on sex assault charges. Yeah, the nigga you be hanging with. The nigga you be hanging with. Oh, yeah, sex offender. And it was your mans. He was your boy. I heard you grew up with him. That's crazy, man.
You ain't know what he was doing? You ain't feel bad at all? Like no guilt, none of that shit fucking with you?
I've only seen this video by him. Does he have other videos? He clearly does, because he have like a gold plaque right here. Or, yeah, no, actually, there's a million plaque. Okay, nah, I can't judge people who I don't know. So, but I know that clip. That clip is funny. Cam and Mace, yes. Like I think Cam and Mace deserve a spot on the top 20 list. Where they? They're 16. Yeah. Yo, Cam funny as shit. I'm sorry, Cam funny as shit. Cam is funny as shit, and Mace funny too. Mace funny too. So I'll give both of them. Vince Staples, he's always been funny. I think he's always been, to me, Vince Staples comes across like a more gangster version. He's kind of like what's that guy name again? Tyler the Creator, a little bit in terms of like how he sees content and stuff like that. He's really good. Vince Staples funny. I don't know who New York Nay is, but is this a chick? Bro, I'll be honest with you. Most of these girls ain't not funny, bro. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. Gillian Wallow, um, yeah. I can see Gillian Wallow being added to this. Gilly's fucking hilarious by himself. But I think the way both of them play off of each other, it's almost like they're living a skit every time you see them. These are one of the two guys who I think that they could damn near have like a reality show going on. I fuck with it. And Caleb Presley, yeah, he's funny too. His content is really made for laughs, so I get it. Yeah, I don't know how I would really rank. Actually, I do know how I would rank them. I would rank them by the levels of funniness they do. Like, I'm sorry, 85 South Show and Desi Banks, they're probably gonna be top 3 or top 5 for me. Yeah, you might have a streamer in the mix, but I'm not putting them over the guys who are showing up in front of live people and have to entertain them. Not only entertain them, have to be funny. So, yeah. Yo, Complexes comes up with the worst goddamn list, don't they?
I've been trying to see you for a minute. I've been looking at you. Appreciate you.
I got it. I got you.
Corner.
Yeah, Drake did a few skits.
What's up, bro? This my girl, Lex, bro. What's up?
Oh my god. Oh, yo, I haven't seen you since. Yo, you know she's from Toronto, right? She's from my city, bro.
She was just telling me that.
You got good taste. She's a real one, for real.
Yeah.
It does not get much better.
Did y'all go to school?
Nah, we just know each
Oh, okay. Somebody say, I don't know how to say Caleb. Am I saying the name wrong? Yeah. I don't know. I think I'm funny too. When I see that list, I probably look at it and be like, I'm probably just not clouded enough to be on that list. You know what I'm saying? Because that list to me wasn't truly about like actual just funniness, right? And not saying I deserve to be on the list. I'm saying that because you can't rank certain people over fucking comedians. I'm sorry to tell you. Like, what the hell? Like, bro, there's levels to the funny shit, right? Like, I'm, you know, yeah, I crack jokes here and there. There's people who get up in front of thousands of people on a weekly basis and have to be funny. You get what I'm saying? That there's levels to this, and you have to acknowledge it, right? Yeah. I mean, again, it's the same thing that Complex is good at putting out a bullshit list, getting everybody to be mad, and I think Desi Banks did react to it, right? So I think Desi Banks, let me look what he said. Desi Banks reacted to this list, and he said he's in good spirits. Like, I don't know why he needed to say this. Like, I'm in good spirits. Like, nigga, what else were you supposed to be? Like, dying? He says, I guess my black ass ain't shit. Just am. Thanks for the fuel. Motivate. Shit like this motivate my black ass. He's like, I'm playing. I'm playing big. I'm not because I care that much about comedy. It's all good. I keep doing my thing and elevating the real world. Keep doing the real shit also with social media, but it's my motivation. It says, so basically he's saying that he's not that mad about it. He said believes more women should have. Oh my God. Desi Banks, I was fucking with you for a second, but bro, please stop saying. Yo, half of the women on social media ain't funny, bro. They're like, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. The top 20 funniest people on on the internet, none of them are women, bro. I'm gonna just keep like if you think there's a woman that's top 20 funny from all, bro, stop it, bro. Like we ain't trying to. This is what I hate about this woke world, bro. There's not one funny chick that deserves to be in the top 20. I'm sorry, bro. Like, call me whatever you want to call me, my nigga. Like, bro, these bitches is not funny like that, though. I'm sorry. And also, you know why? Another reason I think that list was about clout too, because then you're gonna get into, well, what about the Corey Holcombs of the world? Like, Corey's a nigga who's cracking mad jokes, Cardi B's funny, bro. Cardi. All right, see, y'all get into this other shit where it's like, bro, everybody is funny. There's levels to funny. Like, I think I'm humorous. I think I'm kind of clever and quirky with some type of jokes. It's levels to funny. Bro, do you think I think I'm as funny as a actual comedian that's been doing this for years? No. I'm hilarious as talking my shit. But, bro, like, I would never think that. Imagine if me and Desi was or me and DC Young Fly was in a roast off that I'm like, oh, I want to fry these niggas. No, like, that's what they do. Right? You could be funny at what you do. I think I'm funny when I'm ranting. I'm probably funny. I watch myself every time I do a stream. I watch myself in the morning. That's how I kind of like gauge how I was doing. And I'm like, oh shit. And I laugh at myself. I'm like, oh shit, I'm being funny right now. Like, this is good. But it doesn't mean that I feel like I'm like what Drewski does. I think he does an amazing job of being kind of reactionary funny and also skit funny. Skit funny is like great. Warren Chirac act was funny. Nah, that's because you're just kind of morbid, man. Like you like some bullshit. Yeah, this was the clout list. Like Drewski, Ben the Don, Drake Worker both. Theo Vaughn, he's like the Chet Holmgren of white people right now. Yeah, and then you got to put Kai on the list, right? You got to put him in the thumbnail just because it's Kai, right? All right. Yo, it's already 3 a.m. Holy shit. Okay. What else did I do? Yo, look at Drake's face. He looks so sad. Oh, man. My boy Jersey. All right. I looked at that before. Okay. So, Tyla, and we all know her. She's like the woman who's gone super viral for, her song Water. An African singer that finally had a Breakfast Club interview. Now, she talked about her, like, we friends though moment with Kai Cenat. Don't really care too much to kind of put that on the, the table, but she further talked about her, like, ethnicity, right? And that was, like, an interesting moment. Let me see if I can find it. No. The Breakfast Club. In the interview...
Where is Jess?
Let me see. Where is it at? Yeah. In the interview, they asked her about her ethnicity, and it kind of got a little odd. With some people, it was like, what the fuck?
Difficult. But I mean, it wasn't even something that I was intentional about. Like, obviously, I had big dreams of becoming a star and everything, but I feel like everything kind of fell into place now. And yeah, it originated in Pretoria. I'm showing my culture from home, and whoever likes it, whoever doesn't.
And then you're still very young, so what you doing now, you may not even be doing, like you.
So they ask you about her blackness. Let me see if I can
My family listens to everything. Like, growing up, I want to do it exactly.
Yeah.
Like, they were supportive, like, they wanted me to follow my dreams, but they were also, like, realistic. They were like, this doesn't happen a lot to South Africans, especially, and I think they were just being more protective.
All right, I'm not about to watch this whole thing. I think Charlamagne put the relevant part Is it this? No. Where is it? Does anybody have that clip? There's a clip where she's like specifically asked about like her heritage or whatever, and then she kind of gives like a very like basically her team just jumps in. And Charlamagne's like, yo, we're keeping that in the interview. Where's it at? I gotta find it. Where is this shit at? Does anyone know where it was posted? I passed it? No, I didn't, motherfucker. It's on Spiritual Word? Oh, here we go. Thank you.
About your identity as a South African colored person. What does that even mean?
Can we not? Por favor.
Oh, I like that. We keeping that in the interview too.
Shut up, man.
I like when they talk from the back and say we can't. I like that. That's good. That's even better.
Next one, please.
That's even better. About your identity as a South African colored person. What does that even mean?
Yeah, so she looks back there and like her team jumps in. Unfortunately, I think, I think she did the best thing by not really saying anything about this. And some people might be like, yo, is there a problem if she did answer the question? I think what happens is that things get lost in translation, especially when you're talking to Black Americans. And I think Burna Boy suffered from that a lot, right? Where every time he wanted to explain how he viewed race or he viewed blackness, and it was more in line with how maybe people from his, region of the world, which is obviously, Nigeria, may view a topic, but it might not be all the way congruent with how Black Americans view it. People thought he was either, trying to act like he's more superior to Americans or whatever the case is. And people actually resented him a little bit. Like, I'm talking about Burna Boy. He had to issue statements or whatever, correcting whatever he had to say, because people felt like he was trying to like shit on Black Americans while bigging up Americans that were born elsewhere. I think that's one of the reasons why Tyler doesn't answer that question, right? Like, from when I'm hearing it, apparently there's a debate that they identify, and by the way, she's from South Africa, right? She identifies as colored, right? Which is supposedly like she identifies as colored, not black. Which, I mean, I really don't understand that. But this is what we have to. I keep telling everybody in the world, bro, or I keep telling everybody here. When y'all are dealing with people that's not born in the United States, we got to start opening our minds. Like, the way how they view things and the way how they talk about things are very different. Their cultures are different. We have to start accepting that people might have grown up somewhere different and have a different type of discernment towards either labels or how they feel about certain shit. And yeah, I don't give a fuck if who the fuck cares about what. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like, with all due respect, the girl that sings makes me mad, like I don't give a fuck what she thinks about, like, that type of stuff. Nor should you even give a fuck what I think about it, honestly. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's an entertainer. It's an entertainer. Like these problems, if we're thinking about race or colorism or whatever, they're bigger than this motherfucking artist. So this is like an interesting moment, but I think she did the best job of not saying something, even though the moment it still kind of happens, because it's captured on camera that your rep is saying you're avoiding it. So you avoiding it makes people feel like you have a stance that is different or maybe goes against the stance that other people have, right? Like, you know, like most Black Americans, right? I gotta get some more info on that. Why does in South Africa people do they look at colored and black as two different things? Tyler Colored. Let me see. Let me see.
Tyler has reacted to the backlash she's gotten over her ethnicity.
Wait, is she half black, half white though? Because apparently she said her mom was like white or something, right?
Gorgeous new singing sensation Tyler, who had a smash hit with her song Water, is currently sparking a race war online. Tyler is only 21 years old and hails from South Africa, and she has proudly opened up about her heritage via her TikTok page. She said, "I am a colored South African. I come from a lot of different cultures." A lot of people were outraged with the way she used the word colored, as this is used a lot as a derogatory term against black people. What was meant to be an innocent video posted to share her background and culture with her fans has turned into a huge cultural debate on social media, and people are claiming that her career is over because of her comments. After all of this, Tyler finally cleared all of it up. She addressed this in an Instagram comment where she said, "Tired of this stuff. I'm a performer. Talk about my songs, my videos." In other news, Tyler has recently been spotted out partying with Kai Cenat, an internet sensation and streamer who is currently
So basically, I guess people wanted her to say she's black, but she's using another type of term, which is colored. Okay.
Peace. Among many other wonderful things, Tyler is a South.
Oh my God, YouTube is hating on my ad blocker. Come on, stop playing.
Peace. Meet Tyler. How do I know that her name is Tyler? Because
Hey, it's Tyler.
that's how she self-identifies. Among many other wonderful things, Tyler is a South African colored woman. Not black, not biracial, colored. That's colored in South Africa and colored here in the United States, despite the fact that many black Americans don't want to call Tyler colored because of our own negative association with the term colored during segregation. But you see, South Africa had their own segregation called apartheid. Apartheid was a white supremacist power structure. And in the context of white hegemony, there are certain social privileges that come along with proximity to whiteness. While colored South Africans are generationally mixed, one can be colored in South Africa without being the child of an interracial couple. So you see, if Tyler were to kowtow to the sensibilities of black Americans and refer to herself around the world as a black woman, she would run the risk of offending black South Africans who know and have experienced the difference between being black and colored in South Africa.
Oh, wow. By the way, thanks to this guy, he just gave me like in a 1-minute clip, he just gave me the whole explanation. Okay, so it's basically niggas in America who are mad at her because they want her to say she's black, but in South Africa and what they've gone through, if you're probably a lighter skinned person, knowing that you haven't gone through the plight of the darker skinned black South Africans, you would refer to yourself as colored. But in America, the term colored is kind of like, wait, why are you using that term? Because of okay, it makes all the sense in the world now. Okay, so Tyler's right. You know, I've always just said, we here in the United States keep thinking that everybody needs to kowtow to what we got going on. Hell nah, man. Like, what the fuck? Like, niggas, first of all, these niggas need to get a passport, man. Like, you can't listen to these niggas. Niggas need to go get a fucking passport. You have to realize that people live and talk differently, and they have different traditions and just different shit that they care about in other places in the world. If you live in motherfucking Milwaukee or motherfucking Houston, nigga, that's not the fucking center of the world, nigga. That's just some degenerate shithole. Okay? Let Tyler, she's from a whole different place. Let her be true to where she's from. Like, you know what I mean? One thing about America, like as a country, but even sometimes us Americans, we want to change people to our shit. It's like as soon as we see somebody who's different from us, we be like, all right, how can we get you to become the same as us? We ain't gonna change nothing to it. No, Okay, so as long as this isn't, I thought this was maybe a problem, a emblematic problem with how she viewed herself, like she was in denial. But it's like, no, this is kind of normal of South Africans and South African people who are like her. What's the problem?
Remember that race itself is a social construct, and there are many societies around the world. Are Dominicans black? Are Panamanians black? Are indigenous Australians black? Are Somalians black? Or Egyptians? Or Eritreans? Seychellois black? These are
Okay. So, and I guess I'm saying all that to say Tyler's not an American. Now, if Tyler was an American, we would tell her to get that color shit out of here. She's black, right? Because in America, we only consider people black or, you know, white or some other shit, right? And we don't really use the word colored. But Tyler, Burner Boy, and people who are still non-Americans, even though they influence culture in America, you can't expect them to acquiesce to American standards. They're not American. You get what I mean? Now, if they were American, we'll tell them, shut the fuck up. This is how we rock in America. But they're not American. It is what it is. So I'm not Tyler. Good for her.
are all questions that are often debated, but the answer all depends on which colonial context you subscribe.
Like, and I say that to say, yeah, I understand. I understand there's certain Dominicans who they resent even saying that they're black, right? But they're in the Dominican Republic. Now, if them motherfuckers was in the Bronx, we tell them, shut the fuck up, nigga. Like, you're at least how society will view you here. You're fucking a person, either a person of color or motherfucker, you're black. You know what I mean?
Because ironically,
Or
you know
Afro
who's
Latino,
not
whatever you wanna
black?
say.
Black people. Because it was Dwight Mann who invented race in the first place. And quite
This nigga getting too deep now. This nigga's getting too fucking deep. Okay. All right, my brother. Isn't Trevor Noah?
Tyler
from,
has
like,
reacted to the backlash she...
Isn't Trevor Noah from South Africa? Okay. All right, chat. We're at 3 o'clock. I don't even know why I started stream so late because I think we're only at 4 hours and 23 minutes. But yo, it's definitely fucking late here. I'm not about to keep going for too much longer. I should have got on the earlier clip, but as I said, I did a 4-hour interview with motherfucking Young Berg today, and I was expecting to get on stream a little bit earlier, but shit didn't happen. Okay. Somebody broke into Boosie's car. Megan Stallion sex tape. Don't care about that. Oh, I guess we didn't talk about this before. Man, Adrian Broner, man, I want to just send my condolences to you, man. You're a guy who I've been rooting for. Adrian Broner is one of those guys that is a constant reminder of not taking your gifts for granted. When I heard Adrian Broner on stage with the guy he was about to box, and he said to the guy, yo, we got guns, we could kill people, I got mad bodies that I got. I knew from that moment, I said, he's talking like he might need a gun in the ring because he don't sound like a guy who's trying to just keep it with the hands. Did y'all see that where he was talking shit to the guy? Adrian Broner, guns. Like, he started just going off. It's like a short clip. Where's the clip at? So my name
to just put on a show for the fans. You can see AB. You're angry about that, Wade. Let me tell you. We're fucking drunk. You know? You ain't about none of that, and I'm dead serious, and I'm
right.
For real. I'm not here to play. I'm not here to play no games. So we gonna promote the fight, but just be respectful. Don't do no dumb shit, and I'm serious, bro. For real, bro. I'm dead serious. Motherfucker shoot you in your shit. For real, bro. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. You ain't even about none of that. You ain't about none of that. You's a bitch, boy.
The moment he said that, I knew he was gonna lose. You know what I mean?
About none of that, and I'm dead serious, and I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you June 7th, my nigga. He's angry. I ain't angry, I'm dead serious, boy. You's a bitch, boy. Big man. Yeah, yeah. You play, I ain't playing, boy. I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna beat that shit off your nails, boy. I had to just keep coming in the front like I came in today. I came through the front door.
Nah, he's a funny guy, but I think he lost that dedication and that determination to want to be a boxer. Once I seen him, he started pursuing rap and other things. You know, it's that's not his passion. I don't think boxing is his passion. You know, a lot of these niggas, their passion is just making money, right? And yeah, boxing gave you the opportunity to make money, but it also gave you fame. And then you realize that you can make money elsewhere. And once you start exploring those, you kind of strayed away from the thing that you were actually really talented at. But if you don't have a passion for it, you don't have a passion for it. And when I watched him in that ring, you know, there's one time the dude knocked him down or the nigga punched him, and you could tell he literally looked around like, what the fuck? Where's that gun I was supposed to have to kill this nigga? Like, yo, even 50 was just like, yo, damn it, AB. His next fight gonna be in the streets. And this was where is it at?
Jabbing him up, and down goes Broner!
Yeah, this nigga over here, he said, where's my strap at? He said, this is the real get the strap. Yo, where my gun at? Where my gun at?
Right left hand, and Broner got deposited on the...
Apparently, he knocked his whole teeth out, which, by the way, I've been wondering with the veneer shit, man. Like, why do boxers get veneers if, like, I guess those teeth, you know, I've watched them put veneers in people's mouth. How do them shits even stay in? Like, they kind of almost put, like, glue around it. How the fuck that shit stay in? So apparently he got his teeth punched out.
Canvas!
Yes.
He's hurt.
He's hurt.
And he drops his mouthpiece.
You don't go after that's that Mike Tyson. Let them get the mouthpiece.
A perfect left hand.
Oh boy.
By Blair Cobb.
Oh man. Yeah, no, it's kind of sad to see that with Adrian Broner, man. Like, you know, he was a guy who I really thought was going to be Floyd at a point. I really thought that he was going to be the next great boxer that was going to be so dedicated. But I think we saw the difference between Floyd and a lot of these guys. Floyd, like his discipline, work ethic, him being able to turn off the bullshit, even though we've heard he's always been on bullshit. Like for example, like he indulges into partying, women. Like Floyd does that. He doesn't do drugs, but he'll have a good time. However, when it's time to work, he cuts it off. Like he'll just training regimen was always pure. He's running, you know, miles. He apparently used to go to the club and then run from the club with like a security team following him in the vehicles. So he's a guy who's always put the work first and foremost because he knows that's the way he's always been able to gain his riches. Adrian Broner don't seem like that, man. Adrian Broner just seemed like, I've never been to Cincinnati. I think he's from Cincinnati. He just always seemed like a hood nigga who got on, man, and was just kind of happy he got on. And because of the lack of dedication to that craft, he never really moved past a certain level. And I don't know how much he's getting per fight now. Somebody was saying like he probably got close to $1 million. Shit, if you watch him on social media, it looked like he probably gonna blow through that money really quickly because that's what Adrian Broner do. So, you know, I feel bad for Adrian Broner, but I don't even know if it's drugs or whatever, or maybe he just got some early onset of CTE. But I hate when I see somebody who I really used to root for going outside, and fortunately, I think that's where he's at right now. So hopefully, he works that shit out. Okay. What is this? Did we ever play this conversation that Joe Budden had with Larry Jackson? We'll play it real quick. And this was basically the conversation about what's Drake's deal and, you know, what's his dealing with Gamma, which we've heard during this whole beef. And what does all that mean? Let me just play.
As much as I love and respect you, I certainly threw out some wild theories regarding Gamma as it pertains to Drake and why people may be so angry at him. Totally unfounded and without basis and merit. But it was a fun pod. It was a fun pod to try to discover some of these things without jamming you up, because I don't really want, now that I'm with you, I don't want to include you in my mess. But do you think that Drake's deals are a point of contention for his peers?
I can't answer that question. It's not appropriate on my place. I have to definitely display good cultural etiquette. So, do you like your water? Would you like any ice with that?
No, this is excellent. This is some of the best water I've had.
It's good, no?
No, it's good.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll at least say my wild theory. My wild, as much as I love and respect you
Here's wild
right now, and it seems to be causing a lot of trouble.
You want the truth?
Sure.
My partner, Gamma's president, Ike Youssef, and I went and knocked. I was so passionate about this idea for so long that I saw, there was private equity was investing so much money into catalogs because capital was cheap in 2019, 2020. Interest rates were very low, so borrowing capital was very easy.
Okay.
And the thing that's happened with streaming is that it's provided predictable insight into recurring revenue. So, like I was saying earlier, it's very easy to predict what something can do, what it can generate, because there's now all of this historical data now going back to the early 2010s around.
Right now, and it seems to be causing a lot of
is music that is older than 18 months. So the thing that I'll say to you about the artist you just mentioned is that if you look at his music, he's bigger than the 70s, 80s, and 90s combined. I don't mean like one artist from that era. I mean all of those eras combined. 70s and I'll even say the 60s, 70s, and 80s rather, not the 90s, 60s, 70s, and 80s at any given point. Because the catalog that is the richest catalog right now, and I'm probably saying something that hasn't been stated necessarily, the biggest catalog right now is not the stuff from any of those decades. The biggest catalog is stuff from the 90s onward, even the 2000s onward. I mean, you, as an artist, recording artist, Pump It Up came out in 03 or 02?
Oh, yeah.
02? You're like right in that sweet spot from 2000 on of the biggest catalog is music that is older than 18 months. That one. I probably heard 14 no's until I got to the 15th door. And that person was Todd Bowley, who was in a car headed to...
Okay, I think the relevant part of that we could probably take away and try to extrapolate and build upon is that, so Drake's catalog, and I think, Drake puts out so much music. Drake catalog is streaming better than an entire decade of artists. Everybody in the 70s. Which, that's even hard to believe, but shit, damn. If that's the case, and we're now in this era where catalogs matter so much, obviously people who have these big publishing deals or publishing incentives, Drake is wielding an enormous power. I could imagine, because he's the king of streaming, if maybe UMG, the publishing side, feels that Drake is so much bigger than everybody else that they're like, hey, listen, we'll do a deal that's maybe similar, tantamount to what we did with Michael Jackson back in the day. Where they might be like, hey, if we could get some of your publishing, we might give you some ownership of some of these guys' catalogs. And that is wherein lies the fear about Drake's dominance. Because his dominance is so vast that maybe these labels are desperate to contain or have a part of it, that they're willing to allow Drake to be literally a plantation owner for other artists and their plight and their catalogs or their whatever. And that's the theory that Joe has been working on and kind of asking about. And Larry kind of said, well, he is that big, but he stopped short of saying, well, Drake is in anything that would resemble him having ownership of other people's catalogs or their art through the leverage that his own art provided that he could have asked the labels or whatever to do with. Again, from what I know is that Drake, he's in an unprecedented space in music, but it's the same space that gets him to get $400 million, supposedly that he was going to work off in 3 years or 4 years. I forgot what it was. But the deal that Drake has, he's supposed to collect $400 million in a few years, and then he's gonna re-up. And the reason why he's getting these massive deals is because they gotta give him an exorbitant amount of lump sum to keep him. Not that I think he'll ever go independent, but they want to keep him in that system because his old music is making money. His current music, everything with Drake is making money, which is shit. You can't knock it. You can't knock it, man. So it's a decent theory, but I do believe that if Drake owned a lot of these guys' catalog or publishing, what most likely you'd have heard these artists say it. Now, I did see someone on Joe's podcast say that Drake tried to buy Pharrell's either masters or publishing, but something that had to do with his IP. And yeah, I definitely believe that Drake is in the business of trying to purchase shit. Like, I mean, he bought all them chains, and I know it's only a couple $1 million, even though it's a lot of money, but still, I think Drake is trying to play Monopoly in the music game, and artists probably do see that. You know, now, has he successfully done it yet? We don't know, but I do think he's trying to play Monopoly in the music game for sure. Now, also, here's the thing, too, if we're thinking about just music. Because Drake's in this interesting position, if I'm Drake, I could buy random rappers' catalog or publishing, and I'll just do a song with them and revive their entire catalog because anything I touch, everybody run too. So Drake is in this interesting position, and we're going to see what kind of comes out of it because, you know, we haven't got any confirmation about some of the things that he's been accused of, but I definitely think he's playing Monopoly or attempting to play Monopoly when it comes to publishing and other people's shit. You know what I mean? Okay. Anyway, chat, I'm actually getting off for the night, man. It's 3:18. I actually really apologize. I started so late tonight, and you know I'm always never cool with not giving you guys about like 6 hours, but it's super late in the night, and I want to start tomorrow fresh. I'm 100,000,000% gonna be streaming tomorrow, but I want to do it definitely a lot earlier that we could get into a lot more shit. Okay, chat. Thank y'all for tuning in. I know I probably missed a couple of. Did we get any donations? I might have missed a couple of those. But I appreciate you guys for tuning in, and I will be back on tomorrow. Okay? You guys have a good night. And wait. Tomorrow's Friday. Okay, yeah, Friday. All right. Chat. Love y'all. Did any good music? Tonight's Thursday night or Friday morning. Did anything good even come out? Nobody's been promoting. Yo, this is what fucking happened. Okay, I'll mention this as the last thing. So the whole industry, so pussy. Because Drake and Kendrick were beefing, everybody pushed their album back. This is what I was told. Ain't nothing of substance coming for the next like 3 weeks. Everybody got so pussyfied because they thought Drake and Kendrick were going to be going back and forth for like a good, longer than they did. Everybody, like, don't you realize, chat, is anybody realizing this? After Drake and Kendrick stop doing songs back and forth, we're in a drought, technically. Like, we're not hearing much going on. It feels like we went from the most exciting shit in hip-hop to nothing. And the reason why is everybody ran. Everybody ran. So you're not going to get any, like, you know, some of these artists who are bigger artists or like mid-sized artists that were supposed to drop. You're not going to get none of those type of things until definitely, like, from what I'm hearing, like July. So everybody ran out of the way. So we're not getting no music dropped on Fridays, at least for like a couple of weeks. Now they know that Drake's out. Nobody pushed their album back up either. But these are free weeks. Like, if someone really cared to drop and they had some good shit, like, I know obviously, like, you know, Ski Mask Slump got dropped and everything, but he wasn't affected by all this. Most people just pushed their albums back because they were trying to avoid this whole Kendrick and Drake wave, which some would say now is over. So we'll see. Anyway, chat, let me get off here. I'll be back on tomorrow. Love y'all. Apologize for the late stream today, but we will get back on track tomorrow. Okay. Hopefully I could even get on while the YSL trial is going on. That would be good. All right. Chat. Love y'all. See y'all tomorrow.